You shot the gun early again.
I had the beat.
No, it's a fourth ba. We're not a 3/4. It's a 4/4. Ba, ba, da, da. No, you idiot. How are you so bad at this?
I'm a quick counter.
Jeez.
Always have been, baby.
It's different timing. You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It amazes me that you've worked on a classic rock station for 30 years and you haven't just absorbed by accident the idea
Rhythm?
Yes. Like as if you weren't the whitest man ever squatting in a home in Pittsburgh. Here we go, guys. 39 degrees right now. The rain has come. The rain will stay.
Oh, it's raw.
Yeah, and it's going to rain a lot over the next couple of days. If you are building an ark, I'd hurry up.
All right.
To get that going for you. There was a time where any list that the city of Rochester, Greater Rochester area showed up on was bad.
Oh, yeah.
It was a bad list.
Mm-hmm.
And then, over the last, 5 years, we took a swing the opposite direction. Every list we showed up on was a great list.
The good list.
Yeah, we were a great place to move to. We were a top 5 food city in America. We were one of the best places for young people to settle down.
We were friendly.
Exactly, all these things. And, eventually everything moves back to where you're supposed to be.
Okay, what are we on now?
As, who said it? What NFL coach? Bill Parcells, you are what your record says you are.
Mm-hmm.
The U.S. World and News Report put out their list of 150 best cities in America. Best places to live in America, excuse me.
This is a 150.
Yep, you got it. And Rochester landed at 74.
Middle.
Literally right in the middle.
All right.
Literally
we
right
are
in the middle.
average.
You got it. So they ranked Rochester 74 of the 150. I'll give you the description. This is from the Democrat and Chronicle. Rochester is number 74 for its history and innovation. Rich in Underground Railroad history, the Flower City was once home to Susan B. Anthony and Frederick Douglass, both buried in Mount Hope Cemetery. Rochester had an overall score of 6.3 out of 10, a value index of 6.7 at a 7 in quality of life index. We were also ranked number 66 on their best places to retire. So we are actually a better place to retire than we are to live. Which doesn't make sense.
No. And none of that stuff matters to your daily life. Everything they pointed out, like the rich history and where somebody's buried, has no bearing on your day-to-day why I want to live here.
It's a fun fact, but it doesn't affect me.
Great things used to happen here. Not so much anymore.
Well, what if you enjoy going to famous people's graves every day?
We would have went way high.
If that matters, because you got Susan B. Anthony, Frederick Douglass, and according to you, Jack the Ripper at Mount Hope Cemetery.
And, of course, George Eastman's.
Yep.
Bausch and Lomb.
Got that.
Come on.
Bausch is here. Lomb is not.
Really?
No, you idiot. Why would you listen to me when I say that?
I don't know.
Why would I just say that right out loud?
I don't know.
Are Bausch and Lomb both buried here?
I know Bausch is there. I don't know where Lomb is.
Oh, my God, we've lost Lomb. So I guess 74 is cool. Here's the problem.
It's not great.
Okay. It's better than 76.
Yeah.
So comparing yourself to the 150 largest cities in America, which is how they do this, right? I mean, Rochester is kind of at a disadvantage for size.
Yeah.
Right? So maybe you compare yourself to other cities of your size near you, similar cities. And that's a problem.
We got Buffalo and Syracuse.
Yep. Both Buffalo and Syracuse came in ahead of Rochester.
Is it because of Major League Sports?
I don't know. But
more to do.
And major college sports?
Buffalo is number 34 on the list.
That's pretty high for Buffalo, man.
Buffalo's having a renaissance.
They got a lot.
Yeah,
they got a lot going on.
4 square blocks of a renaissance.
No, I mean, look, I will say this.
Does that include the suburbs of Buffalo too? I mean, does that incorporate all of Buffalo?
Let's go with it.
Yeah.
Let's go. I don't know. I wish I could give you that. Syracuse showed up literally 1 spot ahead of us.
That's an insult.
Over Syracuse?
Yeah.
Really?
What's outside of the university? What is in Syracuse?
I'll be honest with you. I've spent time in Syracuse. I don't get to draw to Syracuse.
I don't any of it.
But I can admit that.
Yeah, I don't know enough about
biased.
Syracuse.
I've spent a lot of time in Syracuse.
Yeah, but you go to a game and you leave.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've only really spent time around the university.
Yeah.
I've never really
What else would you be going
out
there
much.
for?
I don't know. Okay, but we came in ahead of Albany and New York City.
Look at that.
Wait, we came ahead of New York City?
Well, definitely more affordable.
And I mean, it's about where you want to live, right? Because yes, going to New York City can be fun. You got the restaurants and the
But
shows.
you can't live there.
Well, I mean, I
can't afford
More
it.
fun to visit than to live, maybe.
Past affordability.
Depending on what you want.
Exactly. But past affordability, I mean, think about, the best part about Rochester is you could be wherever you want in 15 minutes, right?
True.
I mean, it is stressful in New York, waking up, getting places where you have to be.
All my
Going
relatives that
grocery
have lived
shopping.
in Manhattan, it sucks. Like to live there all the time.
Okay.
Everything you have to think about. How am I going to do this today?
So they came in at 124.
All right.
But I love how you just argued, what, we're worse than New York City or better than New York City?
Well,
and then you followed it up with, here's why
thought
New York
about it.
City sucks.
Well, I had to think about it.
Okay. I'm glad we got there.
All right.
By the way, we found Lom.
Oh, where is he?
I'm kidding. We know he's gone. Do you brag about 74?
No. Why would you brag about 70? Nobody cares. Unless you're in the top 10, there's no bragging.
Well, no, but I mean, it comes.
Maybe you can we brag that we're ahead of certain places that maybe we didn't think we'd be ahead
So
of?
I don't know.
Like, think of a crappy city, like Gary, Indiana, which is a complete crap hole. It always ranks as one of the most dangerous places on the planet.
I don't think Gary, Indiana is in the top 150 in American cities.
Well, what's a
It should
similar
be. It's a
city
fair-
to Rochester? Like
Buffalo.
Outside of New York.
Kansas City?
No.
No, Buffalo-
you
Buffalo-
idiot.
Kansas
Columbus,
City?
maybe? Where's
No, Columbus is way bigger.
Yeah,
than
it's a big
Yeah.
city. Yeah, it's the biggest city in Ohio.
All right, let's go with, how about Youngstown, Ohio?
Oh, that's a dump. Okay, that's a good one.
Are we above them?
Yeah, we're definitely above Youngstown, Ohio. That place is a dump.
Yeah.
All right, like just for reference sake, I'll give you the top 10. Are you ready?
All right.
Naples, Florida was 1.
And by the way, you can't afford to live there either.
Boise, Idaho was 2.
Wait. Man, those are two completely different cities, man.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess it depends on what you're looking for. Have you been to Boise before?
No, I have not.
Really?
Oh, I've only flown through it. Sorry. I've been to Idaho.
Oh, on
Flies
your
through Boise. It's a
'Cause-
weird place to stop.
Because my
that's how cheap he was. I got a layover in Boise.
Yeah.
so my father had a convention in Sun Valley, Idaho.
Oh,
that I
okay,
got to
so
go to.
that's a
It
weird
was
place to get to.
1973, so we went to Boise.
Okay.
But we just flew in and
Yeah.
then we went to Sun Valley.
Yeah, so in 1973 in Boise, 9-year-old Tommy was not impressed. So it's Naples, Boise, Idaho, Colorado Springs, Colorado, Greenville, South Carolina, Charlotte, North Carolina, Raleigh, North Carolina, Huntsville, Alabama. Okay, this list
Now,
is
Huntsville
F.
is not
This
a place
list
to live.
is F. I mean, it is a place to live. It's not a good
And
place.
Greenville wasn't a really a nice place.
Well, here's the thing.
It's not even near the
Well,
ocean.
I'm wondering though.
That was the most spoiled rich kid thing. It's not even near the ocean.
Well, Naples, I get you're on the water at least.
Well, I
Greenville,
wonder,
you're just. It's.
Could it be though, like, because there are some major universities maybe near those places where younger people are moving to? Maybe there's
well,
like,
Raleigh, yeah.
yeah, maybe there are places to work there, so it's drawing more younger people, which is helping it grow.
I mean, look, you have to. I mean, everything you're saying makes sense. You
Yeah.
have to keep in mind as Tommy and I comment on these cities because we've been to all of them doing comedy. We haven't been there in
30
Yeah.
years.
20 years. You in 30.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I don't know if our deep knowledge of the
Raleigh was nice.
yeah, as long as you look a certain way.
Yeah. Watch your mouth.
Yeah, no kidding.
Pray to the right person, son.
Bless your heart.
Mhm.
You want some sweet tea?
As long as your Jesus looks like my Jesus.
252 WCMF. Rochester lands on the U.S. News and World Report's 150 best places to live in America. They have the 150 biggest cities, and they rank them. We came in 74th. We're literally right in the middle, which I guess for a city of our size is respectable. So you're not going to brag about 74.
No.
But are you upset about 74?
I mean, it's not surprising.
Okay, so you're not upset then.
I wouldn't mention it.
So this break was a mistake.
No.
Don't mention it, as
No.
we've talked about it for the last 10 minutes.
Well, I guess if you told somebody that, they wouldn't know if it was good or bad, right? Like, oh, that's good.
Well, here, like, let's say, I hear your city sucks. What, are you serious? We came in 75th.
74.
Top 100. That's what
All
you
right.
say. Top 100.
We are a top 100 city in
Yeah.
America. Ah!
That's
you
how
go.
that's how you pitch it.
There's Kimmy's advertising degree finally coming in handy.
There we go.
Kimmy, would you brag about 74?
I don't know if I'd brag. I don't think it's bad to be 74,
Okay. So it's
but I'm not going out of my way to tell people that's the number.
all right. So it's milquetoast then,
Yeah.
right?
I think it's just kind of like, okay, we're doing all right.
all right. I guess the important part of the question is this: keeping in mind we're behind Buffalo and Syracuse, ahead of Albany and New York City, in the state of New York. Is 74 where we belong,
Ooh. Did we earn 74?
or have we been?
This is
shorted?
what you get.
No, I mean, are we the 74th?
I think it's fair. Because
Kimmy hates Rochester.
no, because I think and kind of like the way we just talked about Syracuse. Like if you're not from Rochester, somebody else can make the point like, well, what's in Rochester that I need to see or do?
We had downtown Waterfall right
Yeah.
over there.
I would say, like, out of those cities, we're the most unique city. out of the ones that like between Buffalo and
But
Syracuse.
would you know that if you
No,
didn't
you wouldn't.
spend time here?
You wouldn't.
Yeah.
Like food,
Okay.
Access to like the Finger Lakes,
Okay.
golfing, outdoors.
Golfing.
Think-
The way,
But you
the
can
way
make
we
that
say
argument.
our words here. Golfing.
I think we got stuff.
We got stuff.
We got stuff.
in
Yeah, but you can make the
Rochester.
Finger Lakes argument for like Syracuse too.
They got the crappier Finger Lakes.
Aren't they closer to like Skinny Atlas?
Yeah, there.
Yeah, but we got Canandaigua, which is #1.
I mean, well, no,
Okay,
actually. I mean, Jeter didn't buy a house in Canada.
Similar vibes.
Yeah, but there's more wealth in Canandaigua Lake than there is in like Lake Tahoe.
Do you hear this guy right now? How dare you? He is also a bigger lake,
Yeah.
which would lead to more.
And that's
Square
kind of
footage
more
of
recent
lakefront.
though too, right?
Are you doing the?
They got
J-
all the celebrities over there.
Yeah.
Are you JOing into Canandaigua Lake?
No, I'm J.O.ing
You're
into Lake
arrested.
Tahoe.
No, but wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What?
Every time I try to tell you that legitimate celebrities vacation in Canandaigua Lake, now you try to crap all over.
I had to think about
Oh,
it.
the
You may have been
project-
right.
Can you even prove LeBron James is bad? Duncan? You can't. You can't.
Has LeBron James been down there?
Yeah, remember there was that story a couple of years ago?
No.
Was that real?
I don't know.
Oh.
Well, we don't have any pictures, but we
Yeah.
know Jennifer Garner was at Wegmans at one
Yeah.
time.
Oh, that's right.
True.
That's a 74 kind of celebrity.
Yeah, she is.
You know, if we're talking about, let's use Rochester versus Buffalo because I
All
think
right.
they're the most similar cities. If you talk about unique, now you know that I love this city.
Mhm.
And I do think Buffalo gets more of a boost than it deserves. That being said,
Mhm.
it is super unique in the fact that you have two major sports in a small community, which makes it that much fun. You're also right on an international border.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And your last call
Your
is
access to things.
your last call
Yeah.
is 4:00 in the morning.
Yep.
Right?
Mm.
So
I've always had a fun time in Buffalo.
yeah, I don't hate Buffalo. I do think I would rather live in Rochester, but like when you talk about unique, like, yeah, man, I could go over to Canadian Vegas
Yeah.
and I'll
Yeah.
be there in 10 minutes.
Right.
It is.
know
But
what I'm
it's
saying?
also, I just think Buffalo looks cruddier than Rochester.
But there's
Just
some
overall
nice...
when you drive through it. Like, there's such a difference between when you leave Niagara Falls and go into Canada.
Yeah.
There's such a stark difference in just the way the place looks.
Well, there's a difference between Buffalo and Niagara Falls.
I'm just saying going into Canada.
I understand. No, nobody put Niagara Falls on this list.
Yeah.
That,
But that's part of your community. I
Eh.
know, like, you like to push it over here. Like,
Yeah, but
you
you're
know.
now in Canada. Are you talking about like the Niagara Falls?
I'm just
American
saying
side?
Buffalo is grimy and cruddy looking. And
I
you
think
really
that there
it's a
are nice
contrast of when you go
places
into
that
Canada.
maybe
It looks nice.
every now and then, though, like Buffalo's weird. I guess I haven't spent enough time in Buffalo to like.
There's a reason.
It's weird, like, because you'll be in like a area that you're like, oh, I got to get out of here, and then like one street over, it's like beautiful and nice.
Yeah,
And,
it's like India.
It looks like a completely different place. Like it's.
You see somebody walking down the street taking a dump. It's disgusting.
what are you talking about? No, but I think that goes back to all the money, they called it the Buffalo Billion, that poured into certain
Yeah,
neighborhoods.
4 blocks.
Exactly. And,
And,
it was.
and a quick rail system.
What that rail system's the stupidest thing ever. Hey, you want to go 20 feet? Jump in. That's $1. No, but yes, Kimmy's right. Where like you
I
can
spent
see,
some time in some nice little neighborhoods and stuff, and I'm like, oh, I didn't know this was here.
yeah, you can see where they
Yeah.
put the money, but
Mhm.
where they didn't put the money, still kind of, it is what it is.
I mean, I'm guessing our nicer suburbs are better than theirs.
When is the last time you went to a
I don't
Buffalo
know.
suburb? 'Cause
Well,
I
Orchard
spent-
Park is a very rich suburb.
Yeah.
There's a lot of wealth there.
Sure.
They have some really high-end suburbs, I think.
Yeah, they do.
I don't think they're as nice as Pittsburgh
I mean,
or
but
Victor.
I spend a lot of time in
But
the Buffalo
bigger.
suburbs go with my daughter playing.
Yeah.
Would you say they're nicer than ours?
There are some
Yeah.
really, really nice suburbs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't answer my question.
Well, there's more of them.
Yes
Yeah.
or
So,
no?
yes, to answer your question, yes. Oh, yeah, Pittsburgh, I mean, it's like a steaming pile of dump compared to some
So it's
there.
like India?
Yeah. Would you stop saying that?
I know why.
We got a dynamite. Shut up. Garbage food. Got a break room for you this morning here on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
Yep, Creep kept coming at you just after 7 o'clock, and we're going to have a debate about parenting. Because speaking of Buffalo,
Yeah.
there is a kid that made it on television during the Chiefs pregame when CBS was broadcasting from the parking lot
Yeah.
that has split American parents in two. Because what he was doing, CBS got letters for,
Oh.
saying it was inappropriate,
Yeah.
it was dangerous, somebody should have grabbed that kid and taken him away from his parents who were being negligent.
Mhm.
And then there are people now defending him,
Oh.
saying that, and defending him and his parents, saying that this is how you raise a child, especially in this place. And a little bit of fun with your kid is actually way more important than coming down with an iron fist all the time. We'll tell you what the issue is.
Yeah.
And we'll try and figure out Good parent, bad parent.
All right.
Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy, your argument was there isn't much to do in Rochester compared to other cities.
Well, so yeah, I have more going on.
Yeah, well, one man is changing that.
Oh, what are we getting?
Well, it's not what we're getting, it's what we got.
Oh.
In fact, this guy's business has become so successful, he's operating it in multiple places every night, 6 to 7 nights a week.
In Rochester.
In the greater Rochester area.
How does he do that?
Well,
what is it?
He had to hire people. I'm going to tell you what
This
it is.
is going to be amazing.
Unfortunately, no. It's like the worst thing you could possibly think of.
I don't want to go see it.
You would not want to go. I don't want to go. Kimmy doesn't want to go.
But people are going.
Like by the hundreds.
Wait, all three of us don't like it?
No, we all hate this.
Damn.
We'll tell you what it is next here in the break room. Let's see that. The key to getting rich in this country of ours, Tommy,
Yeah.
you find a niche.
Yeah, a little hook.
Yeah, you got it. Something that someone else isn't doing.
Nice.
And something some other people want.
Yeah.
And you do it to the best of your ability.
Mm-hmm.
And that man, by definition, has done exactly that.
This is fantastic.
It is. It's really good. And look, here's the thing, man. We want to see this guy succeed.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that for as successful as he has been with this idea, it's something that everyone in this room despises.
Really?
Yes.
Hmm.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. You know, we got Black Friday a week from today.
Oh, yeah, big sales.
And look, folks have already started Christmas shopping.
Oh, yeah.
They're pushing up the Black Friday sales to like October now.
Mm-hmm.
When you are looking for that great gift for somebody else, you're also concerned about how much you're spending.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to be aware when that deal seems too good. Because according to 10NBC, there's an easy way to get got right now.
To spot a scam?
Yeah, that's right. We're going to keep you from getting got. Just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, let me tell you about a guy here in Rochester.
What happened?
His name's Jacob. And Jacob was working as a chef at Radio Social, the bowling alley restaurant.
Oh, yeah, your kind of joint.
Okay, you like it. You've been more than I have.
It was all right.
Okay. So Jacob, while working at Radio Social, using a passion of his and noticing a hole for entertainment, came up with an idea.
Okay, entertainment.
Yes. While he was working as a chef at Radio Social, he would host one night a week a board game night there for fun.
Oh.
You see, he's a board game enthusiast.
Okay.
And he knew other board game enthusiasts, but outside of just the direct people they knew, they had nowhere to go to play.
So where do these borders go?
Well, that's just it. It started at Radio Social one night a week, but it became so popular, he saw an opportunity. Such an opportunity, Jacob is no longer a chef.
Wait, he ditched the knives, and what's he doing?
He is now working full-time, running Game Night Rochester, a company whose goal is to bring the community together for an evening of friendly competition with board games.
So he shows up at all the board games? Or is it like is everybody playing the same game like at different tables?
I don't know.
Well, the one that my husband and I stumbled upon one time at Three Heads, it seemed like everybody there was playing the same game. So I know that was something different probably than what this kid has going on because this was a few years ago.
Sure.
So I think, though, the goal is that everybody plays the same game.
Gotcha.
And are they competing? Like, was there a prize?
I don't have an
besides
answer to that
being
question.
stuck in this miserable board game?
Well, you say miserable. Look, the idea
You're ruining drinking.
The idea is so good.
That's so good.
He started in 2021 just by himself.
Yeah.
Now he employs 6 other people that act as hosts for his game nights while he works. This is his full-time job. And they have multiple bars almost every night of the week
doing this
that are doing these board
I
game
don't get
nights.
it.
It has exploded in popularity, and there are hundreds of people in the greater Rochester area that show up to these events weekly
to play Monopoly,
whatever the board
or
game
Trouble.
is. Yeah.
Well, I wonder if there's because I know like trivia nights are huge.
But that
Are
goes
those
way
the same?
back.
But are those the same people?
Good
Like
question.
are trivia like the regular trivia players? Are those also board game enthusiasts?
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I don't know.
But trivia, like when we did it at Hooters, you won prizes, and there was like a prize given out to that team.
Can I just time out real quick?
It's all about the prizes, aren't you?
Well, that's what gets people in.
No, I know that we're not a board game show. In fact, I'm sure we'll get deeper into our board game hate in a second ago, but you just ranted about how sad this was.
And
And then you followed up with the sentence, when
well,
we
when
did
we did it,
We hosted it.
When
yeah.
we did Trivia Night at Hooters, at least there were prizes.
And by the way, boards and trivia and knockers.
The sentence,
You got Bubbases and prizes.
the sentence, when we did Trivia Night at Hooters, at least we had prizes, was far more sad than anything we've set up to this point.
And sexy gals.
Okay.
And don't forget,
okay,
the Amherst won one night, and they were drunk.
wow.
Well, they were partying back then.
this
they
is
just
like
won
a
the
story
cup.
a little kid tells.
Yes, it is. Yeah. And then there was a cat that came in, and the cat had 5 eyes.
It was fun.
Going back to the board game story, Jacob here says, for those who are wondering if they like it, he says he promises he has a board game you would like. He has a collection of over 1,000.
Okay,
Wait,
so
there's
maybe,
1,000
so maybe
board
you get to
games?
pick whatever game you want to play then.
Who knows?
There's no way there's 1,000
Oh, there's
board games.
definitely
He says he has
1,000
1,000.
board games.
Bro,
There- yeah.
Millennial Games in Henrietta is the largest, if I'm not mistaken, that kind of business
They sell this.
in America. And yeah, I think they
Why
sell
are we
this.
going backwards, man?
If you are interested, there is a game night tomorrow
Where at?
I Square from 6 to 7. And
Where the hell is I Square?
it's in Arundicoid. Do you not know anything?
I know.
I don't know no I Square.
It's next to the Great House of Guitars.
Oh, I know that place.
Okay.
It's been around for 60 years, I hear.
And part of his business plan is not only having these public game nights at these bars, who I'm assuming pay him to go, they also are very successful with private board game nights for parties, businesses, and things like that.
But why do you need a host to host a board game night at your house?
Probably to organize it.
It explains itself on the inside of the box.
I don't think it's for like people's homes. I'm guessing bro, this is something where we work would absolutely do.
Yeah.
I can't argue with you there.
New lunchtime board game. Here comes board game master.
Didn't we know somebody took a cruise where they had board games?
Yeah, game cruise. Yes.
So it's that popular.
Cruise.
Look, I had no idea, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Why though?
Kimmy, I had no idea that board games were so popular.
It's not. I know it's not our thing. I can't stand games. I hate card games, especially.
Yeah, they blow.
But I do know people that love this. And they will host board game nights for their neighbors, their friends, their family, and it's like a regular thing.
But to Tommy's point, as he's going off like a car alarm so much that he can't even form coherent sentences.
I said bubbuses.
What's the draw?
Well, and I also don't get it because I do have some friends that occasionally will pull out the board game or some game they love. But everybody gets bored with the game. Like I don't even know if we've ever finished a game before everybody kind of gets bored with it after a while.
As soon as I see a deck of cards, I'm out.
I'm with you. Which is weird because you're Italian. All you Italians love those cards.
That's why I'm out. Because my parents, this is all they did. Like they all got together, they hated each other, they played these games, and then they'd bitch all night. I don't get it.
I also hate learning a new game. Like I don't
go out to learn.
Yeah, no kidding.
My brain wanders while they're telling me the rules, and I'm like, I don't know, let's just play, and I'll figure it out as we go.
But like the weirdest part about this, again, is we're talking about this game night Rochester. It's a business. A guy named Jacob, he worked as a chef at Radio Social, saw a hole in a market, filled it as a board game enthusiast, started in 2021. It's now his full-time job. He employs 6 other people that act as hosts for his game nights. They have multiple nights, multiple bars, almost every night of the week, all month long, that host these game nights. Playing board games with your friends is agonizing one thing, right?
Yes.
The last thing, yes, I would want to do in the world is line up across from somebody I don't know and play like Farkle.
One dick in that group, right? Like, there's no way everybody plays nice.
Mr. Rules.
Somebody that's way too competitive about it and just ruins it for everybody.
Yeah, because if you're going out,
and that would happen, I guess, in any like rec sports league too. You know, I guess what's the difference?
But what I guess the difference is when I go play beer league hockey or rec league basketball, I know that element exists. I know I'm walking into it. I understand that there's already a reputation. Whereas if I'm going to go play board game night, I don't know what I'm walking into. And if Thad, who takes apples to apples very seriously,
is slammed with dads.
But at least with board games, you can't hurt yourself.
That's not true. Tables flip all the time.
Oh, I can see fights breaking out.
Yeah. I'm watching this story last night on News 8. And when it comes to relationships, there are couples that can work with nothing in common, right? There's that old saying, Tommy, opposites attract.
Yeah.
The one exception to that rule is if you are in a relationship with someone who loves board games and you hate board games. And I'm completely serious when I say that. A relationship can overcome differences in religion, politics, who earns how much money, the difficult stuff.
Yep.
But if you have a different take on how great board games are, that relationship will never work. It's doomed. I'm telling you, man.
I think you're right.
Like you can take the two most polar opposite religion or political take, and they can find a way to love each other.
Yes.
Board games are the one thing that will break up your relationship if you do not agree on.
Okay.
Fair?
Yeah.
Man, I told you I dated this girl who liked having board game nights with her friends, and I was miserable. Like that was the end of the relationship.
Yeah, that sex would have to be so off the charts.
I remember during COVID, it was like when everything was really locked down. My husband and I are like, we're kind of bored. We're like, you want to play cards? I don't even remember what game we were playing. We both got bored with it immediately, and I'm like, okay, you are my person. Like, this is not something that either of us enjoy, and that's okay.
Like I told you, my youngest daughter, she's 12. She's a 60-year-old woman.
Yeah.
Like all of her hobbies, she's a ballroom dancer. She plays tennis. She likes building Legos. Her favorite food is bagels and lox. Like she is a 60-year-old woman. So during COVID, she wanted to get into board games.
But I give a pass on board games.
Yeah. Fine. What I'm saying is, like, she started becoming interested in them, and she wanted to like buy them for the house. And I hate board games so much. I will do anything for my daughters.
Yeah.
Anything. Did not happen. I stifled her board game love, and I may have even stunted her intelligence. Don't care. I'm not playing board games.
I will sit down and play a board game if a kid says, like the grandkids want to play a board game, I'm going to play.
You can play Candyland.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But I'll suffer too.
I'm so great. I hate board games, but I'll do it for a kid. No, you wouldn't. You'd be gone in 5. No, you wouldn't. 5 minutes, you'd be done.
Yeah, but I could fake it with a little kid.
Can't do it with a board
I can't tell a 5-year-old, no, this sucks, kid. Find something more interesting.
I did it. She was 9 at the time. 8, 9. Told her, no, ain't gonna happen.
So like my stepkids like to play them, but my wife and I do not.
Oh,
but you'll still play if they're playing.
No, we let them go.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because I'm just trying to think back here. You had said that everyone who's into board games earlier in this break was I can't remember.
But they're kids.
I can't remember. Your stepkids?
They were kids.
Oh, when they were little. Not now though.
I don't think they do. No, they got 2 kids. They have no time for. I don't think they're breaking out a deck of cards with 2 little ones.
Okay, I'm just asking questions.
But I don't know. Because they do Friendsgiving. But that's off now because of kids. Everything's done now with the kids.
All right, so let's say, because, with Thanksgiving around the corner, your stepkids will be in town.
Yeah.
Right? So let's say they come over and they go, you know what we should do?
Right.
Let's play Monopoly.
Oh, no. I'm out.
You tell them no.
I'm out.
With the grandkids in the room.
The grandkids, it's over their head.
Oh, no, they're sit them on the lap and we're all going to play together.
I'm out.
So you're going to look at your stepson, stepdaughter, your daughter-in-law and say no.
Yeah. Not like dickishly.
Okay, so here's tell me
less dickishly.
Tell me how. Here's you letting down people gently that want to play board games. I will play your stepson, and you be the dick that you are.
All right.
Hey, pops.
What's up?
I thought it'd be fun. Tonight. Why don't we all get together? We'll play Monopoly.
I wish I could, but I've got a touch of emphysema, and I'm gonna go lay down.
You got a touch of emphysema.
I'm gonna go lay down and die.
Just a touch of
just
emphysema.
Just a little bit. It must have been for that one of those cigars I smoked over the summer. So I'm gonna go lay down. And watch a documentary on battleships. You kids have fun.
This board game is boring. I'm going to watch a battleship documentary.
So they were playing one game, and it's almost like Indian poker where it's on your phone and you flip it up. And
What's that called?
Heads up.
Stupid.
Yeah, but you got to describe.
Yes.
I hate that. That one I couldn't stand.
Is it because when you hold it to your forehead, the letters are still so small you can't read it?
Are we the problem?
Why is he holding a domino to his forehead?
We are. We're the
outlier. We're the outliers. We're the problem.
Obviously.
Maybe we don't have the attention span for it because I realized too.
It's not that at all.
What do you think?
You have a very dark, miserable personality, just like I do.
Well,
you don't want to have fun.
But I also get really just annoyed very quickly. Like if there's always one person that takes too long to like take their turn. Or they got to think about it too much. And it's like, could you just go?
Yeah.
Could you just go so we can keep this moving here?
I got to
go to the bathroom right now during your turn. Now we got to wait for freaking Pat to go pee every 2 seconds.
Pee and Pat's here?
What did I do? I'm on your side.
In general, Pee and Pat. You're one of the good ones. No, but I think like we have personalities that are not fit for social activity.
No, there's plenty of things I do that I have fun.
That's one extreme.
There's plenty of fun things I do. What?
What do you do?
What do you mean? What do I do?
What do you do?
What I watch the Bills. I have fun doing that.
Okay, but you zombie out. You don't even communicate with
Even you're picky about that.
Right.
Who you watch a game with, and I think that's normal.
Home team, guys. Home team. Let's not circular firing squad this. We all need to stay on the same page.
But I'm thinking that like maybe we're not fun.
We're not.
Are we not fun?
We're not fun because if a really positive person came into this room,
you're right.
We would hate that person. Within 10 minutes.
I wouldn't hate them. I just can't relate to them.
But you would be annoyed by them. In 10 minutes, we'd be annoyed.
No, I like positive people.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You think you do.
No, you like keep saying that because you want to be, I hate my personality. I don't want you to be like me. So, oh, come on, everybody on a pirate ship with miserable Tommy.
Like, I know I'm miserable. I know this.
Yeah, don't drag me down to your miserable level.
Yeah, you're kind of there, too. You fight it. You fight the good fight. You like to go door to door and glad hand and smile and stuff. And
but it's all a lie. It's all a facade.
Front, brother. It's all a front. You lie.
Let's take a break. Well, look, man. I mean, a way to bring your friends in closer is to your friends and family find them the perfect Christmas gift.
Oh, yeah. Good luck with that.
You care about something. And this is how I know we're different because you do not care about gifting nice things at all. You just want to check it off your list.
Yes, that's why they make it a list.
Where Kimmy and I, it matters to us how the gift receiver feels. You also have to be conscious of your budget when you do this.
Oh, yeah.
And that is where people now are having a problem.
What happened?
Because if it seems too good to be true, buying that Christmas gift, it usually is.
Oh.
And we may be at the point, at least according to the story on 10 NBC, where even if you think you are savvy buying online, it is easy for you to get got.
Ooh.
And we'll keep you from getting got when the gotten's good. Next here at the break room. WCMF. Don't do it, man.
What happened?
Do not let your excitement get the best of you. Because with a holiday shopping rush in full swing, and really blowing up a week from today, you can get that feeling. You're online and you found the perfect gift for someone.
Well, there's some deals out there, bro.
Yeah. Bro, the price is amazing.
Yeah.
So amazing that you just got.
I got.
You got. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, by the way, no Bills game on Sunday, so no football Friday today. But that doesn't mean there won't be a super cool guy hanging out watching football.
Chilling.
Sunday at the Bill Gray's Tap Room. If, divisional matchups and dynamite NFL action is not enough for you.
Yes.
How about a man in boots that zip? Tommy Muley will be hanging Sunday. We're starting at 1 o'clock. The Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li for the bye, which means he's there to answer all of the questions you have about his 30 years in radio.
Yeah, whatever you want to know.
Just line right up. He'll talk to you for all 2 hours if you want. Tommy Muley at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li Sunday. Go hang out with him and the WCMF crew on CMF just after 7 o'clock. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, I think we're going to get a little creepy.
Creep Cap coming at you, and why a young man missing this article of clothing on national television here in Western New York has caused a parental war. And we'll get to it just after 7 here in the break room on CMF. Story on 10 NBC this week, warning folks in the greater Rochester area to be on the lookout for online shopping scams.
Oh.
The actual story warns about text messages from scammers pretending to be alerts from like Amazon or Nike or your bank. Yeah. And they'll send you a link, and it's not the actual website, to find a way to get money out of you. Something like, your zip code was wrong, or there was a processing problem. We need you to confirm something.
Right.
And you click on it, and bang, it's very easy to fall for, especially when you're worried that a gift that you ordered for someone isn't going to make it to the person you got it for. And I'm sure there are a lot of people listening, most even, Tommy, that now believe they are way too smart to fall for that. But all of us could easily fall for this other thing.
What's that?
The fake store.
The fake store? Wait, they closed?
Tell me if this has ever happened to you. You're on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and you get a direct ad marketed right towards you.
Yeah.
And the product looks awesome.
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
Josh Allen shirt looks pretty cool.
Pretty sweet, Kimmy. Pretty sweet.
So what's the problem?
Well, you click on the link, and oh, my God, this should be more expensive. But for some reason, this company is running a crazy special. Maybe they say they're going out of business. Maybe they're running their annual 80% off sale. But for whatever reason, the luck you have that this ad showed up right towards you during this sale. So you pounce.
Right.
Because you don't know how long it's going to be around. And guess what?
Right.
You just got.
But how do you know? Like, what would be the tell? Because there are deals out there. So what's the difference?
So they're advocating here in this story, unless you are buying directly from a well-known store or website, it is almost impossible now to tell what isn't a scam.
It is pretty tough.
Because best case scenario in the situation we've painted, you've bought a shoddy product that is nothing like you've expected.
But you still get something.
Yes. Worst case scenario is you just made a donation to some person that never had a product to save you in the first place.
So you'd have to stay within the boundaries of like Amazon,
Nike, whatever the
Target, Walmart,
whatever the store company that you know is selling. The only way to be entirely sure is to buy directly from those places.
Yeah, but I usually buy from like those other places.
Yeah, remember that time you bought baby shoes?
Well, it's got to be very
But they fit.
very confusing when you're buying like from other countries and stuff.
But I have.
You do that a lot as we.
But I haven't gotten boned
socks
yet.
from around the world.
And that hat I bought from Ireland.
Yeah, pretty cool.
And I bought those 2 Italian hats. But they were legit. I mean, I got them. But here's maybe I should.
Well, but did you do any research prior? Like, did you at least like Google? Is this a legitimate website?
Who are you asking?
The
Right?
dude
I don't know.
in the picture looked cool. I figured if I get that hat, I will also be cool. So I always think like if Apple Pay accepts it, it's a legit.
Okay, so they bring this up in the story.
Am I right for doing that?
In a
It
roundabout
helps
way.
protect you a little bit, I think.
Because I
Yes.
figured they wouldn't accept them.
So that's the biggest problem here again. 252 WCMF talking about how easy it is to fall for these fake stores online when you're holiday shopping with Black Friday being a week away. They say the biggest thing to look out for on these sites, they want you to use a cash exchange app. And they use examples like Venmo, Zelle, and the Cash App because those three specifically don't offer purchase protection.
So you're screwed.
Yes.
It's
So
cash out the door.
you got it. If you use Apple Pay, PayPal, your credit card, you can dispute the charges if it's a scam and get your money back. So
I just go Apple pay.
So yes, I guess in your situation, unless they actually send you a product that is crappy,
Yeah.
you would be able to get your money back.
But so far, a lot of Italian crap has been pretty good.
all that Italian.
Well, I don't
crap.
mean crap is a crap. It's good crap. It's hand quality crap.
I mean, Kimmy, you've seen these fake sites before.
Yeah, no, and there are some where I have like tried to do some research, and even then, it's still hard to tell sometimes because I'm like, I don't know if these are fake reviews.
Yeah.
And I don't know if these are real people saying that they got a good product. So it can be really hard to tell.
To Kimmy's point, there will be dozens, sometimes hundreds of bootleg reviews on the site. They're not real. There are bots that will write on Facebook or Twitter on their accounts how great the product is, how much they loved it. They'll take a bunch of different pictures from other websites that sell the same product and put it up there to make it look like their product. So you're like, oh, it looks legitimate in the picture. Why would it not be?
So you talk about getting those text alerts. So I got one. It's funny you bring this up. I got one yesterday because I was waiting on something that I was getting for the grandkid. And the timing is impeccable because
It's always when you're waiting for something.
and I knew where it was sitting. It was clearing customs because it was coming from China.
Yeah.
And I got the alert saying, hey, there's a problem with your zip code. You need to send us this now.
I got the same exact one yesterday.
And it's like, so they got to know I've got stuff out there through like the post office, or is it they just throw it all out there?
Here's
to
what a
everybody?
sucker you are, sucker. It's they throw it out to everybody because everybody always has something coming.
Yeah, I guess.
Right? You always have something in the mail.
But it's
come
just
to your
so
house.
weird. I'm tracking this thing. This shows up at the same, almost like at the same time, like it's watching what I'm doing.
Same text.
Yeah.
Same exact text.
Well, you talk about always having something coming, and I wonder if, especially this time of year, some people don't even know that they got scammed because you may be ordering so much stuff for the holidays that you may forget sometimes that you didn't get something that you ordered because there has been stuff that shown up on my doorstep, and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot I ordered that.
You're absolutely
Especially
right.
if it takes a little longer to get there.
252 WCMF, story on 10 NBC this week talking about as we're all buying stuff online for Christmas. One, to be careful when it comes to the text messages that you just described because they're trying to rip you off and it's not an actual thing. Two, to watch out for this fake store that are directly marketed to you through social media where you click on it and it's an amazing deal and the product looks legitimate and either you get a shoddy piece of crap item that you overpaid for or you get nothing at all. We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF at the Break Room Facebook page. Lisa writes us, I bought my daughter hard-to-find sneakers from what turned out to be a sketchy site. They came 2 weeks after Christmas and were so fake they fell apart after she wore them for a week. I was out $130.
So she just got crap sneakers.
Well, look, there are some products that are easier to fall for than others.
All right.
Sneakers are a big one.
All right. Shoe.
And sports jerseys are another big one.
All right. That it could be knockoff crap.
Yeah. Like the sports jerseys especially, you go to these sites where it's like, it's $40. It looks like the NFL site. In fact,
definitely, you're definitely getting a knockoff, and maybe you're okay with that. I don't know.
But there are some people that don't know because they'll steal the pictures from Fanatics, which is the place that sells them.
Yeah.
And then they'll use Fanatics somewhere in like the website that you clicked on. It'll be like fanaticsnfl.com, which is like not their website.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you got a $3 jersey that falls apart that you paid $60 for.
But I do know some people that do it knowing it's sketchy, and they're like, hopefully I get something I can wear. Like, they go in fully knowing, like, I'm paying $40 for a jersey, and that's cheap, but I'll take what I can get kind of thing.
So I can remember, like, when I was on vacation, I used to love, one of my favorite things when I was in Florida is going to scuzzy flea markets.
Oh, yeah.
Because you see all that stuff.
Yeah.
And it's all so cheap. But as long as I'm not paying for it. Like, if I knew that stuff was crap and it was like $20. If it was $100 and it was crap, I'd be pissed.
Exactly. That's the difference. If I can touch your product and see that, yes, I can
Decide
handle
for
this
I would
quality.
find, like, knockoff cologne and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, is that why you smell that way?
Kimmy, do I smell nice?
I can't smell you, so that's a good thing.
working.
A big one recently,
What?
and this is going to sound so stupid,
What?
neon signs.
They're coming back?
So
like
they're-
the old bar signs?
They are back, but it's
Like custom ones?
custom neon
Oh.
signs or like designs of like popular characters and things. So my daughter, my oldest, talked my wife into getting this neon sign that she found on this weird website. And it showed up to the house, and this thing would have set my house aflame.
Oh, yeah, they're really dangerous.
So we bought a neon sign from some Asian country I've never heard of before. Do you want me to plug that
Yes.
in? You want me to plug that in?
Yeah, and they're really delicate, too. Like, even to ship, because I had one, And like, yeah, you couldn't mess with it.
So I mean, Kimmy, you've seen this online too, right? Like they'll make you your name in a neon sign for like $20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, you gonna trust that?
Anything custom like that, if it's not from like a site like Etsy or something where there are people like, vendors like that are, I guess, more legitimate, I'm a little bit suspicious.
Anything that plugs in, I'm not cheaping out on.
Yeah.
Is that fair?
Yeah. Anything with electricity, yeah, you're right.
I've also seen lately, and tell me if you guys have seen this, cell phones that aren't name brand that are. Yesterday, I got a direct ad. It was a
Really?
smartphone the size of a credit card for like $100.
And it's a smartphone?
It's a smartphone, and
Okay.
there's no way.
But is that an Apple? Is this a
No, it was there. I don't know. I don't even know what the company was. It
Right.
looks like an iPhone, but I'm not putting that thing in my
No,
pocket all
no.
day. Are you out of your
I'm
mind?
not only putting it in your pocket, but loading all your information into it.
Thank you.
potentially.
Great point. Great point. So listen, I know it sucks.
Yes.
Because we all hunt for that deal.
do your research?
Well, I mean, look, it's not even about doing your research. You can do your research
Mm.
and still get got.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe the key is only buying from places that you're familiar
Okay.
with,
All right.
right?
Yeah.
Or even better, shopping in person.
Oh yeah. Get out.
Well, no, I mean, look, there
Help
are
the little guy.
sure.
Yeah, no, I'm serious.
Yeah, no, shut up, you dick. Says man who's going to buy every gift online. And
Help Mr. Macy.
They actually need a lot of help right now. It's Friday. You know what that means.
I think we're gonna get a little creepy.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It's a creep cap here on CMF. And one boy's actions in a parking lot in Western New York that showed up on national television have parents freaking out at each
All
other.
right.
Because this started with a complaint, and not just a complaint online, but a complaint that was sent to both CBS, the network,
Yeah.
and the FCC.
Wow. The
And-
FCC.
Well, they said this was vulgar, I guess,
Oh.
inappropriate. But it also was a shot at the parenting of this child.
Mm-hmm.
And this comment that blew up on the internet this week now had people from our area and across the country coming to the defense of these parents and the
Oh.
child at question.
Mm.
And we are going to have a discussion about whether or not these are terrible parents or this is what parenting looks like.
Mm.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. You are a good parent.
Mhm.
You know what makes a good parent.
Yeah.
And when you see people being bad parents, you can spell out very easily why that is happening.
Yes.
The issue here, there are some people freaking out that the parents of this boy did something terribly wrong.
Mm.
While other parents are arguing, this is what bonding with your kid looks like.
Okay.
So this kid that has caused a debate after his appearance on national television here in Western New York, is he the product of good parents?
Mm.
Or is he the product of bad parents?
Oh.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. Buckle up, but the creep cap happens now. Let's see CMF.
Hey there. You feeling creepy? Well, you're about to be. Come get some of this creep cap on the break room on WCMF.
What is it, magic?
It's the channel, right? Isn't that the underwater
Oh, that's your
tunnel?
mom. Oh, she channeled.
Why don't you call Cody? Don't come after me. That doesn't make sense.
Oh, there's a channel.
Your joke sucks.
It's wet, and a lot of people have been running through.
No, it's dry because it's under the water, so you don't even have your channel facts right. You are dumb.
Mama channel.
My
About
mind.
to bust them stitches and them skin tight britches.
I'm going all Jumanji down there, and I'm expected to figure out where it is.
I've said it before. I don't know like how many pubes guys ingested in the 70s. It's got to be tangled up in our colons.
Is that why colorectal cancer
Yeah.
rates are so high?
I mean, I think they were blown around in the air with the smoke,
Why-
up
Yeah.
and down, picking them up,
birthing, nursing.
suckling, hugging.
You know, it's funny. I came from a family of 4 kids,
Yeah.
right? So there are
And
benefits.
y'all were sucklers. You all like to suckle. Suckle to the knuckles, son.
Shut up! I would argue that a woman has a
Well,
way easier.
because of the poontang.
But that's yes. Like, I mean,
But I don't know how tangy her poontang is.
God's sakes, man!
What? I'm just saying, I don't know how tangy it is.
Stop that. The astronauts
have
went
to
to the
say it again.
moon on that, and you keep that. You're ruining NASA. You've ruined NASA.
Those boys were having a good time up there.
Ah. So there are docs that say keeping your penis warm can help. Wear warm pants, touch it all the time, not in public.
Stop by your mom's house.
Why, did she make you some pants?
No, but she kept it warm last night. Toasty.
The way your face is when you let it go for a little bit.
Yeah, but I also don't want to be licking a mop.
No, I get. Shit.
You got Yosemite Sam down there. Do your parent, rabbit.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is. Creep cat. CMF. So with the Bills off this week, we
Yeah.
just continue to revel in the awesome win against the Chiefs
Yeah.
this Sunday.
Yeah.
Fun.
And, not only the game was an event, we found out it was the highest rated regular season NFL game since 2007. So special, CBS, for the first time ever, did their Sunday studio broadcast live from the parking lot last week.
And it was a party.
Yep, the whole studio crew surrounded by Bills Mafia.
Yep.
And as part of that group, a nameless young boy
Yeah.
in the background caught the eye of some people watching at home across America.
He was like on his dad's shoulders or something?
Yeah, you got it. So he was like a little guy, like 8 to 11 years old.
Yeah.
And he was right over the shoulder of all of the analysts, lifted up, as Tommy said, amongst the crowd. And this little guy had no shirt on.
Yeah. Bare-chested boy.
Yep, common thing for Bills fans in the colder months.
Yeah.
Right? In fact, Kimmy, I didn't even think twice. I remember looking at pictures, videos of the kid. I didn't think twice about it.
No, I would not have noticed that. It would be hard to notice the kid with the dude in overalls in the front row. Like your eye kind of went there.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah,
boobs there. A lot of boobs there. But see, the little boy did not go unnoticed to everyone.
Yes.
It started off with a complaint. Someone who said they wrote CBS and the
Oh, my
FCC upset about this kid on being on TV. And I will read you the comment. We have
All right.
found it. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Quote. Now, I don't know if this went to the FCC, but this was posted online. Quote. That boy is in an unsafe environment with no shirt on. It's November in Buffalo, New York. He's going to get sick, and he has no jacket, let alone a shirt at all. I would like to add that his bare body is exposed to the entire country. And the CBS cameras were endorsing this by continuing to shoot while he was in the background. They take away signs and T-shirts they think are offensive. But this is okay? And then underneath, there are a bunch of people that agree with her.
Okay.
This is bad parenting. 8 to 11-year-old boy, no shirt on in the parking lot.
Where's his coat?
Yes. But then, Tommy, the cavalry showed up,
Okay.
defending this boy and his parents. Quote.
The Bare-chesters.
Yeah.
The bare-chested army.
No, the Bare-chested, that does sound like a political party from like the 1800s. The Bare-chesters. The cavalry writes, quote,
There.
This is what being a parent is all about. This boy is in an event he'll remember for the rest of his life, doing something you can only really do as a boy. I'd like to buy a beer for his mom and dad. They are creating memories with him and building another football fan that will tell his kids about that moment for years to come. Now, I want to say, we don't know if these people are Bills fans. We don't know if they're from our area. Because I understand why this would look a little bit strange to someone in middle America.
Yeah, or
right?
who's just not really, who's never seen the
culture.
tailgate scene before.
Exactly. So I will ask this question.
What's that?
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Shirtless boy on CBS in the Bills parking lot. Good parenting or bad parenting? Tommy Muley.
So, before I got married, I wouldn't have cared either way.
Okay.
But I've never been married. My third wife is the first woman I've been married to that was an actual parent.
Okay.
My first two wives never had kids.
Gotcha.
All right. So I now see it from the perspective of a parent.
Mm.
So now I say that's a bad idea.
Do you know what he's doing right now, Kimmy? Do you hear
Hiding
what he's
behind
doing?
my wife.
Do you hear? Yes, he is hiding 100% behind what his wife thinks.
Yes.
Well, she tells
Well,
me.
she schooled me on a few things.
Okay.
That's how you learn.
Oh, so
That's how you grow.
what were you schooled on? Like,
Yeah.
what were you schooled on
What
that
would-
makes this
what
a
would be
bad
your
parenting
argument?
move?
That's
Yeah.
a bad environment for that kid.
Oh, my God.
It's
Like, just
adult
in
jackass.
general.
It's adult jackass, and the guy's chugging beers. Everybody's screaming. Now you've got this kid with no shirt on. It's freezing cold, trying to act like that
Yeah.
jamoke in the front row with his boobs hanging out.
That guy's just having
it's-
fun. Who's he
yeah.
hurting?
He's not hurting anybody, but that's adult fun that a child should not be exposed to.
It's so weird, Kimmy. And look, I get it, man.
Yeah.
The Puritan that you are having that take. Hey, Kimmy, remember before Tommy was a grandfather where he kept making the argument he should be able to drink
Yeah.
around his baby grandson?
But can a guy not grow?
You don't feel that way. You don't feel
Yes,
that
I
way.
do.
No, you don't. But I know that you're judging these parents, and
I brought it up in Bible study last night.
You think these parents are trashy. Just say it.
Oh yeah. And you're raising a trash child.
Whoa.
I said it, trash child, and that's not on the child. I blame the parents.
So were you a trash child? Because you used to make your parents drinks. Couldn't you argue like that's probably a bad thing to be teaching your young child
I would say
how to make a cocktail and bring it to my parents' drunk friends?
I was a top shelf trash child. That's why they call me Top Shelf Tommy.
No, I thought it was trash shelf Tommy. Because you are at about the height of a garbage can. 252 WCMF. Kimmy, is that good parenting or bad parenting?
No, I think it's great parenting.
Thank you.
Let
Great-
your
it's
kid-
not great
let your kid
parenting.
have some fun.
How's that great?
You know, she's
It's a way to introduce them to
To
how
being
this
an
whole
ass?
thing works, and if they really love watching the Bills, like welcome, kid.
look. It is.
The parents there making sure everything's okay. Let your kid have some fun.
It's great parenting. The last comment we read you is absolutely right. You're teaching your kid how to be a fan, which is important. You're letting them go crazy in one of the few places where that's socially acceptable. And
Kids go crazy all over the place.
that kid is going to have that video
Oh,
of him on national television for the rest of his life. Think about the god that kid was when he walked into school
yeah.
on Monday morning.
Coolest kid in the class.
Unless somebody said, "Oh, my mommy says your mommy's a terrible parent for letting you do that." You did expose
What a
that kid
nerd
to
kid.
criticism.
Sorry,
I'm
nerd.
doing
you
it right
just-
now.
No, you just yelled. Well, no, we're only doing it because I asked a question that I didn't think anybody would say was bad parenting.
No, but-
unless you're a stick in the mud, trash, garbage can, giant forehead having bitch.
Listen, man, those parents are creep crumbs, and they're
Wow.
probably lushes.
Wow.
I know a lush kid when I see it.
What that kid did.
Yeah.
That's being a good parent.
It costs a
because-
letter to go to the executives at CBS.
Bro, we get letters all the time.
Yeah, but we deserve it.
Being a good parent
Mm.
is having fun with your kids
But how about kid fun over adult fun?
and letting things go in the right moment.
Is watching a football game not a kid thing to do?
No, that's fine. I wouldn't take my kid to that environment.
Because you're a sissy ass bitch.
The guy's chugging the beer.
Oh, all right. Let me ask you a question.
You've
then.
never seen your dad chug a beer?
Oh, yeah, probably.
Okay.
But he wasn't a good
I feel like
person.
my dad did worse things at our house,
But that's not good either.
and he was always shirtless for some reason.
Hey, Kimmy, I know a guy.
Yeah.
He's got his wife. He's got a wife. She's a doctor, right?
Yeah.
And she looks forward to every year taking her kids to
Oh.
Orchard Park.
You need to tell
Bills
her
games.
no. This woman doctor.
Would you call that woman trash?
You know what? You may want to
Ooh.
speak to her.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no, just say it. Go ahead.
Yeah,
say it in
go
the
ahead.
I would
microphone.
say that woman's trash.
That woman is trash?
Yeah.
All right, hold on one sec. hey, honey, Tommy says that you are giant
Not
trash
her-
because.
Who's all
No,
of a
hold on
sudden-
now. She sits in a doctor's section, and we need our
Doctor
doctors.
section.
We need our doctors at these events in case there's an emergency. So she's one of the good ones.
I've taken my girls every year since they were born with my wife. I walked
No,
them
I
through
get-
that
I get
parking
why
lot.
she
I
would do it.
introduced. What do you mean? Why?
No, but she's a high-ender.
You are such.
She's a social better.
No, I'll tell you what this is. You couldn't handle it. You were not man enough to handle a parking lot in game. Therefore, oh my God, my pearls are being clutched. Look, as a parent, you can't always be a curmudgeon. Sometimes you have to let them eat all the ice cream. Sometimes you let them stay way up past their bedtime to watch a movie. And sometimes you let them take their shirt off at a parking lot.
Wait, would you say that was an adult situation?
Oh, no.
That was for kids?
In front of the TV
Yeah.
cameras? Yeah.
That was for kids.
I'm fine with that.
All right.
No? What is
I would
adult
think,
about
I would
it?
actually think behind that TV crew is actually much more mild than other things you can.
Is that what they got?
come
5 security
across
guards
in
standing back
the
there?
To protect J.J.
parking
Watt.
lot. Because think about it, they have to keep everything. Like they can't put certain things on television, so they're going to kind of regulate all that. I would say it's a pretty safe spot for your kid to be.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this little guy. He's like 8 to 11 years old. He ended up on national television on CBS with his shirt off in the background of the CBS desk broadcast. People are online freaking out that this is inappropriate. It's bad parenting. One woman says she wrote a letter to both CBS and the FCC calling it obscene. Folks then came to the parents' defense saying this is all about creating memories. It's what you're supposed to be doing. One guy said he wanted to buy a beer for these parents. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Victor. Hello, Victor.
Good morning. That kid is a trash Pat Duffy in the making.
Sounds pretty cool to me.
No, I bet you that's the same parent who's drinking, going, "Oh, I drive better when I'm drunk."
That is an unbelievable jump. Remind me, Victor, do you have kids?
I do, yeah. I have
Okay.
a 20 and a 25-year-old.
All right.
And no, I would never have my son on my shoulder with his shirt off at a Bills game,
Oh,
ever,
my.
at 11 years old.
All right, let me ask you a question. What is the
They tried that with Pat when it was a 4-man job.
well, my boobs can hit my dad in the forehead. Victor, what is the wildest thing you let your son do when he was like 8 to 12 years old?
Oh, dude, I don't even know, man. But it's not going to be on TV at a Bills game.
What? You're so
Drinking a
lame.
beer.
You're so.
I don't know if that's lame, dude. I gotta agree with Tommy.
No,
on this
no,
one.
I
That's
can-
trash parenting.
I can give you a definite answer. That is lame.
What?
You are lame. Lame ass, lame,
know.
bitch ass, lame.
All right, guys. Bills suck. Have a good rest of the
Bye,
day.
Victor. Oh, no, I'm realizing that I failed as a father, so now I have to lash out. Like, I get you having that take, Tommy, because you're a spoiled-ass kid that never actually raised kids of his own. And if you want to talk about lax parenting, if you had kids, you would have been the most lax father of all time.
How do you know? Maybe I would have turned it around.
Oh, probably.
Sometimes when people get kids, they drop the jackass.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Kathy. Hey, Kathy. What's going on?
Good morning, guys. I am a teacher, or was a teacher, retired teacher, and I'm the biggest child advocate you will find. And I thought that was awesome.
Thank you.
That's what's wrong with our school system.
Okay, first of all, thanks, Tommy. First of all, the kid is 8 years old. If he's cold, he's going to tell somebody. So being shirtless is okay. And it is. It's a sporting event. It's fun with his dad. You don't see parents loving their kids and doing stuff with kids enough. So I loved it. So you go, boy. You go, parents.
Yeah, Kathy. Thank you. Kathy, much
Yeah.
cooler than Victor and Tommy. Thank you for the call. I really appreciate it. There goes Kathy. Let's say 7 years from now.
All right.
7 years from now,
Yeah.
your grandson wants to go to a Bills game.
Yeah.
And you're going to take.
Yeah, they will want to go.
So let's just say you're going to take him by yourself. Just you. You've been nominated. You're going to go.
All right.
Same situation,
All right.
right? Everyone's watching the game from home, and the kid, without telling you, pops his shirt off like everybody else, and he's in front of that camera. Are you making your grandson put his shirt back
Oh,
on?
yeah. Because if my wife finds out, I'm toast.
She would see him on TV.
Yeah.
So you're going to, all right,
Yes. Not like
put it
that.
on. How would you do? Go ahead, Grandpa. Go ahead. I'll be 8-year-old. I'll be your 8-year-old grandson.
You see those guys?
Shut up, old man!
You want to be Joe Jerk? You want to be like Joe Jerk over
Oh,
there?
you're going to say that in front of Joe Jerk?
Yeah, Joe
Yeah?
Jerk. Yeah.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. I see you guys on hold. All right, here's what I want to do. If you are sitting on hold, sit tight.
All right.
The phone number is 252 WCMF, 252-9263, because we haven't even gotten to the crux of this discussion.
Ooh.
It's like I said before. Every once in a while, as a parent,
Yeah.
you need to let your hair down and let your kids do something normally you would be absolutely no with. I want you to try and remember the craziest thing your parents let you do as a kid.
All right.
And it's probably going to be dad. Odds are dad is the one that let it go.
Yes. Hopefully it's your dad.
Because I promise you, whatever memory you come up with is one of the greatest things that ever happened to you as a kid and bonded you as your parents. We'll get back in this discussion. I see you guys on hold. Give us like 180 seconds. We'll be right back and do it again here in the break room on CMF. Oh, boy, we got ourselves an argument.
What happened?
Well, I'm looking at social media right now. It is on fire, and it's all because of this topic we are discussing that happened at the Bills game on Sunday. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. If you're just joining us, we're talking about a controversy that has shown up nationally involving a young boy that was in the background of a CBS broadcast while they were at Orchard Park on Sunday. They had the desk there with all of the commentators, and in the background, you could see this young boy. He looked like 8 to 11, 12 years old. He was shirtless, like being held up on somebody's shoulders.
Yeah.
And I will read you, as you guys sit on hold, sit tight for us. I will read you the complaint that started this whole discussion. This was on social media. We don't know where this person is from. But, quote, that boy is in an unsafe environment with no shirt on. It's November in Buffalo. He's going to get sick out there with no jacket, let alone no shirt at all. And I would like to add that his bare body is exposed to the entire country, and the CBS cameras are endorsing it by continuing to shoot while he was in the crowd. You are taking signs and T-shirts away you think are offensive, but this is okay. And this woman, I say woman, that was mean of me. This person goes on to say that they wrote both CBS and the FCC complaints. Meanwhile, people come now to the defense of these parents. Underneath this, some folks say they want to buy a beer to mom and dad, saying this is a lifelong memory. They're creating and building another football fan. So, we posed the question here in the room. Good parent, bad parent. And your take was, Tommy?
Bad parent.
Not only that, trash parent.
Trash-ass parent.
Kimmy, you and I have decided good parent.
Yeah, I wish I had that memory as a kid.
Okay.
Bare-chested at the Bills game?
Well, okay, at the Bills game. Why do you make it weird?
I didn't say it. You did.
No, you did.
I wish I had that memory.
Being at the Bills game. You're the one that went...
I'm out.
We're gonna just move past it.
Okay, Kimmy has decided we're moving past it. All right. So we took calls. Calls were exactly split on trash, good parent. Oh, we have social media lighting up right now. For example, Jason writes, Tommy, in all caps, Tommy is an effing a-hole, 15 exclamation points.
Wow, 15. That's a new record.
Meanwhile, Adam writes us on Twitter, these are clearly parents that were there to have fun themselves. They should have been watching their child, and that makes them
Pretty
bad
sure they
parents.
were.
For God's sakes. The whole country was watching their child. All right. We'll go to the phones in a second, but I had asked you a question, and I want you to think about it before we go and talk to folks that want to talk about the parents.
Yeah.
My argument is, every once in a while, you have to let your kids do something you'd never in a million years let them do to bond with them, to make that memory that lasts a lifetime. And I had asked you the coolest thing your parents ever let you do when you were a kid, something that you did not expect in a million years. While you're thinking about that, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, let's talk to Barber. Hey, Barber, how are you, buddy?
Morning. First off, Victor is lamer than FDR in a wheelchair. Secondly,
too soon.
If you ever been to a yeah, wheelchairs are just a new thing. Secondly, if you ever go to a Sabres game and there's a break in the action and the camera pans up into the crowds, all you see are little kids jumping around to try and get attention. And once they're on the big screen, all them little boys are ripping off their jerseys and their hoodies anyways. And you got like 3 or 4 shirtless kids, 8 years old, dancing around on the big screen. And you've seen that, Pat, I'm sure.
No, he's right. Like, they take their shirts off and they spin them over their heads, and there's a bare-chested 8, 9, 10-year-old.
Dancing and all that.
Yeah.
It was like a contest.
It's like, okay, now we got creepy. Hey, you want to enter Barber's shirtless contest, do you?
Who's my little winner up there?
Barber, thanks for the call, buddy. 252-WCMF. So Barber's on good parenting side. Redneck, he'll be the last one about parenting.
Rednecks always peel their shirts off.
So,
that's at church.
Three things, guys. Tommy, shush. 3 things. That guy that won Burleson's jacket could be my twin. Number 2, I never had anything in my childhood that, made me special. My parents never really did anything, so I am all for this as an adult. Number 3, Pat, you can attest to this. I drive Bill's bus for my boss, and we park right across from where the players pull in and everything. And the camaraderie is so unbelievable. Even if you don't have kids, the kids that are running around playing football, tackling each other, everybody watches everybody's kids. I mean, it's just
it's like Mayberry.
It's like a huge. Yeah, it is. It's like a huge family. Everybody goes around, says hi, everybody's friendly. There is absolutely no danger for that kid whatsoever. Maybe the cold, but you know what? Let a kid be a kid for once.
Amen, Redneck.
That's all I got.
Thank you, Redneck. I appreciate the call.
He probably got married bare-chested.
A man who never had that memory is sitting here saying he regrets it. He wishes he had that kind of bonding and that brings us perfectly into the question I had asked.
What's that?
Do you remember the coolest thing your parents let you do that you never in a million years thought? And I know this is going to be hard for you because your parents raised you like it was the damn Wild West.
Yes. So, don't forget, I used to get, when I was 10 years old, one of my first big throws, my father would let me pull the car out of the garage.
At 10 years old?
Yeah.
You're not even tall enough to drive a car for real right now.
Yes.
When you were 10, didn't your dad let you go out by yourself on a boat?
So I had a boat that I could also drive his boat when we were out in open water.
Okay.
I got to drink beers at his business partner's house, those little ponies. So all that stuff. I got to go on fishing trips with my parents when I was on suspension in the Bahamas.
Literally all of those things you just said. And you think this is bad parenting.
I also got to drive at night with just a learner's permit.
Okay.
While my parents were on vacation, I would go back to the condo by myself.
Did they know about that?
Oh, yeah. He said, because they wanted to go on vacation.
Gotcha.
I had to go to work. So he goes, just don't get caught.
Don't get caught. Good plan. How?
And I banged my girlfriend at the time in my parents' bed.
All right, now we're done with
you.
you.
You thought that was creepy.
Yeah, that's super creepy.
They had the bigger bed and a TV.
You had a bed. Your mom was getting railed in that bed, bro.
So was Terline Reamsteiner, and we got to watch the Tonight Show.
Don't say her name.
Oh my God, who cares? It's a very common name, Reamsteiner.
Terrible.
Heavy on the ream.
All right, you're done talking.
Yeah.
Kimmy, do you remember the coolest thing your parents let you do?
Your father was a wild
I was going to say,
jackass.
it was always when my mom wasn't around.
Yeah.
I mean, my dad, there were times as a kid where I was like, no thanks. I don't want to do
really?
that.
So you had to be
because
the
my
adult.
dad always,
Oh, my God.
what'd you say?
Your dad, you had to be the adult.
Kimmy had to be
Kind
the
of.
adult in the room.
Kind of. I'm not kidding. The amount of times my dad let me drive and it would be okay, I'm more, why am I more nervous about this than you are?
Okay.
Or I'm just thinking, I don't even know where we were as kids. We were sledding somewhere and there was a legitimate sign that said do not go down this hill. People have gotten really hurt doing it.
It was the longest sign you've ever seen. Do not go down this hill. People have gotten really hurt doing it.
And my dad, that's where he took us. Not where all the other kids were. And he was like, "Look, stand up on the sled and go down the hill." You know what I mean? He would think of the most dangerous thing you could do on just something as simple as sledding, and that's what he would encourage.
All right, so you had a negative experience doing this.
Well, when it came to the times you could get hurt, absolutely.
That's so weird because, okay, I have one, and I folks have been waiting patiently. I want to get through. I'll tell you in a second. I find it weird that both of you don't have that feeling as a kid where it's I am now bonding with my parent. Even at the moment you realize it as a
I'm
child.
sure there were fun things we did too, but my mind just went directly to I remember as a kid thinking I don't even want to do this. This seems dangerous.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Bill. Hey, Billy boy, how are you?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Yo.
So, my son is 11. I've been taking him to Bills games since he was 7 or 8. He's shirtless and jumping through tables at every Bills game we go to. He was shirtless at the Dolphins Blizzard game 2 years ago. And
Here's your boy.
I got a funny story about how other cities apparently are not like Buffalo. So we drove out to Indianapolis last weekend for the game.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, man, what a father-son memory trip. That's awesome.
Yeah, but you're stuck in Indianapolis.
It was the greatest trip, and I don't know if you've ever been there. That stadium, by the way, is gorgeous. It's incredible. But he was shirtless the entire game. We're sitting after the first play, that interception. He rips his shirt off. He's shirtless the whole game. We're walking out after the game, and a cop says to him, "You better put your shirt back on." And I just turned. I said, "Is that a law?" And this cop screamed in my face, "I'm effing telling him to put it on."
Damn.
So you know what? Buffalo is built different, I guess.
Yeah. By the way, that's a Bible Belt, buddy. You can't have 8-year-old nipples all out in the streets like that.
There's no problem with shirtless kids at a football game, especially a Bills game. I mean, come on.
I mean, Bill, those are good. Think about this.
What's up?
As we have this discussion about what your parents let you do, Bill's son, when he grows up, is going to tell those stories so fondly.
When a cop screamed at him?
Well, other than that part. But think about like the trip in the car with his son all the way out to Indy, all the way back.
But you just take it too far.
No, it's really. So you think Bill's a trash dad?
Oh, absolutely. This is trash Bill. Billy Trash.
I might be, but my son had the time of his life on that trip.
Billy?
He loved it. And I'll tell you what, when we go, so he wants to go, 8 hours early. He wants to tailgate. We go up to Highmark. He's like a superstar at the tailgate, jumping through tables.
And how old is he?
He's 11 now. We've been going since he was like 7 or 8.
But I like my kid loves it. Yeah, your kid would love to eat candy bars endlessly on his way up and maybe have
That's
5
what we do on
Yoo-hoos.
Sundays.
That's what we do.
There's no rules.
And
on
chocolate
Sundays,
cake.
Tommy.
No rules on Sundays.
Amen,
Tommy.
Bill. Bill, this is how you raise a child. This is
Out
how
of
you
control?
raise a child. Oh, out
Cheat
of
day,
control.
no rule day.
God.
The kid gets a free
Go
day.
Bills.
But go Bills. Thanks for the call, Billy
Thank
boy.
God we had the thin blue line to knock this crap off.
What? Indianapolis cops yelling at an 11-year-old kid in his face?
Put your shirt on.
Put his shirt on? Okay. If you are just joining us,
Yeah.
252 WCMF, this entire discussion started off of people freaking out across the country about that 8 to 11-year-old kid that was in the background of the CBS broadcast in Orchard Park with his shirt off, tailgating.
Yeah.
And there were letters people wrote, apparently to CBS and the FCC. They posted stuff online. Then this flame war started of parents. This is good parenting. This is bad parenting. And as Tommy goes, Lame Lamerson, who lives at 123 Lame Street in the city of Lamelandsville, Lamenoy. Sorry, we got stuck in the Midwest there.
Yeah.
I had asked,
Yeah.
do you remember the coolest thing your parents ever let you did? Because I do believe when you let your guard down every once in a while, it bonds. And for the rest of my life, when I was in 6th grade,
Yeah.
and I'm getting ready to go to school, it's a Monday morning, the Bills had just played, and my dad has his Bill season tickets.
Mhm.
He also belonged to this club.
Wait, wasn't it the quarterbacks club?
It was called the Monday Quarterback Club.
Mhm.
Okay.
Now, Kimmy, this club, it was like a booster club for the Bills.
So this was a legitimate sanctioned club.
Yes.
Okay.
It was
It
attached.
wasn't just something your dad
So who
made up.
belongs to this club?
So it was a throwback from back in the day
Yeah.
when they first started the team, and it was like millionaire business owners
Oh.
that were buying advertising with the team, and this was a way to say thank you for everything. So they would have these luncheons the next day,
All
right? And I don't know how, but my dad, being the scam artist that he is,
Yep.
weaseled his way
Yeah.
into being a member of this club. So you would go to these luncheons. They were held at the banquet area of the First Niagara Center.
So it's Swank. Nice area.
Where the Sabres played.
Yeah.
And he would be rubbing elbows with these titans of industry in Western New York. Guys that would
Look
show
what
up.
it did for him, though.
So
Now he watches really expensive places.
part of these
Yeah.
luncheons, they
Mhm.
would bring in the players that had the best games from the day before,
Yeah.
and they would speak. So I was in 6th grade. My dad told me I'm getting ready for school. He goes, just stay there. Everyone else goes off to school. He took me to this luncheon in 6th grade, kept me home from school,
Right.
brought me to this thing. It was the greatest day of my life. It was the best meal I ever had.
Okay.
Right.
Because it was warm and fresh.
We had the ride up and back,
Yeah.
talking about how exciting it was. I met all of these Bills players
Yeah.
that were there in this setting, which, by the way, I'm the only kid.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So,
Yeah.
I have free reign. These guys are treating me like I'm a guy. It was the
Yeah.
greatest day of my life, all because my dad allowed me in that one moment of bad parenting, normal bad, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Questionable parenting.
Yes, to take
He
that.
took you with him on his scam.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. All right.
Can I tell you a quick sadder
Sure.
sidebar? All right, so my dad.
Do you think that makes you a more savvy kid though, because you kind of know you shouldn't be doing it?
It made it more exciting.
Okay.
I'm telling you, to this day, if I could go back and relive one day
Yeah.
in my past, other than my marriage, or getting married, and the birth of my children, obviously.
Before all that. Yeah.
I think it would be that day.
Okay, that's a
'Cause
special memory.
It was so much fun.
Yeah.
My dad was such a scam artist glad-hander.
Mhm.
You remember John Butler?
Yeah, so he was the GM, big man.
Yep.
He almost killed me with a golf cart.
That's fantastic. Too bad he missed. So, yeah, he was the general manager of the Bills from
Yeah,
like
big man.
93 to 2000. He would be at these things every Monday.
The GM, yeah.
Yeah, and my dad would try and kiss his ass.
Mm-hmm.
My dad bought a Christmas present for John Butler.
But he probably doesn't get much of that kind of stuff.
He bought him a box of high-end chocolates.
What
Well,
a
he-
weird gift.
Well, not really. John Butler looked like a good man. May he rest in peace. Looked like he enjoys him some good chocolate.
But
So what do you get, like a Whitman sampler?
Something
They got
like that.
Eckerd
Yeah.
drugs.
Something like that. Because there was another one I went up. It was
Yeah.
later. I had a Monday off, right,
Yeah.
from school, so I went with him. But yeah, I watched my dad oh, hey, how you doing, John? Merry Christmas. Just wanted to say Merry Christmas for the Duffy family. And even at that age, I'm like, oh, this is.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
You're kissing ass too far.
Yeah.
Exactly. I just find it strange, Kimmy, that you don't have that memory with your father or your mother where it was we're pushing the boundaries and this is me. Like, I do this with my kids every
Well,
once
my
in a while.
dad, the way my dad pushed the boundaries always resulted in somebody getting physically hurt. He never like pushed the boundaries
Of like rules?
rules like socially so much as he did like let's do this dangerous, let's jump off the roof. You know what I mean? Like
get you.
Things that he wanted to do involved heights.
Okay, I get you. But like every once in a while,
Yeah.
I'll do this with my girls.
That's okay.
But no, you
But
don't wanna,
it's way more controlled.
okay, maybe. Well, yeah,
Taking him to the high-end flea market to look at vintage rock shirts?
What are you even
Is that your edgy dad? We're living on the edge, baby.
No, remember a couple of years ago,
Right.
we had season tickets to women's RIT hockey. My daughter
Yeah.
loved going to those games. And I took my daughter out of school at noon so we can go to the
All right,
opener. And
all
my
right.
wife was like furious with me.
Mm.
But like in those moments, you can feel with your kid.
Oh, you bond.
Yes, it feels different. The conversations are different. The interactions are different. It feels different. You know you're making a moment.
I will say this, like, yes, but your kids are good kids and they're good students.
How do you know nothing about this kid?
No, but I'm saying your kids. In
Okay.
your moment, your kids are good kids. They're good students.
Sure.
Right? You were not a good kid.
He's pointing at me if you're not watching the live stream.
You were not a good student.
Okay.
I was not a good student.
Sure.
We didn't earn any of this jackassery because I had enough jackassery on my own. My father shouldn't have been treating me like that
Okay.
because I didn't earn it. Like your kid earns those special moments.
Listen to what he's trying to do now. He called my wife trash.
Yeah.
Said
No,
that this
I
is
said
trash
no,
stuff. You
no.
said that parents that let their kids
I
go
said
to-
she's one of the good ones.
I see.
Because she's a physician.
Dr. Trash. Paging Dr. Trash. Got a trash emergency. But here's the thing, man.
What?
If we were forced to earn those moments with our dads, we would have never had them.
And we shouldn't have had them.
No, because you still look, even being a bad student and kind of a dick kid, it shouldn't take away having those memories with your parents. This is why you're so damaged.
Oh, says damaged.
No way. Look, I'm well put together. I'm defending parents and a child today as a good man. We'll take one more call, 252 WCMF. Again, this all comes off of this shirtless kid that made it on national television during the pregame out in Orchard Park before the Chiefs and Bills game. Mark's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Hey, buddy.
Jimmy. They're raising a Bills fan, but unfortunately, they're raising a 300 section trashy drunk Bills fan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and if the parents are cool with it, they're a little bit trashy too. Mom's a home mom.
Okay. Yeah, so weird, Kimmy, because like when you think of like trash parents, I know this guy, Kimmy.
Yeah.
I know this guy.
Who do you know, Pat?
He owned a boat, right? Right?
yeah.
And he would have a kid on the boat, and
Yeah.
they would go and have a good time. There was this one time he wore a T-shirt with a stripper on a stripper pole on it in front of the kid. Mark, that guy would be a trash dad, right?
Yeah, trash dad. 300 section trash dad.
Mark, that's you idiot!
Yeah, I know. I'm a trash dad.
Oh, my God.
But we don't need more trash 300 section
sold out
people.
on trash
We
dads.
Yeah, we don't need any more trash dads. Learn by my example. Learn
Don't
by,
be
learn by
me.
trash dad example. Don't be
Mark,
a trash dad.
The kid's not 30. You're still raising her. If you think you're trash, you can change right now.
He's learning too young to be trash.
Oh, my God.
I mean, yeah, let's have fun. You know, toss the ball around with your other buddies while us trash dads get drunk.
Don't be
Don't
like
let
me,
the kid be a trash too.
Don't let the kid be a trash. There is your sentence of the day, Mark. Thanks for the call.
I learned that from Tommy.
Bye, Mark. Oh, my God. What can I do? What can I do as I'm doing it right now? All right. Let's take a break.
Okay.
Thanksgiving is 6 days away.
Mm.
And, we've been talking the last couple of days about what you're eating, how you're preparing it, all of that good stuff.
Okay.
Right? But it turns out that a larger number of Americans than you think are going with Tommy's fantasy.
Oh.
Because the food that is central to this holiday, you do not like.
No.
And you argued yesterday you should wipe it out completely.
Yes.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WC. That is such a good song.
Yeah.
Crazy how you.
Good tone.
You know what's crazy?
What's that?
Is that this many Americans aren't doing this on Thursday.
Oh.
And it's actually people after your own heart, Tom. Because if you had the choice, you'd be right there with them.
Done.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 8 o'clock, a man who is very against this is getting yelled at for doing exactly what he hates. And we'll get to it just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. With Thanksgiving less than a week away, we find out this morning that only 84% of Americans are having turkey on Thanksgiving.
Goes down a little bit.
I don't know if it's up or it's down.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I know 84% sounds like a hell of a lot of people. But if you work with 20 people this morning, odds are 2 of them will not be having turkey on Thursday. It's weird,
They
right?
substituting it?
Well, no, we don't know what they're eating.
Oh, okay.
But they're just not having turkey.
Okay.
And these are people that you very much
Oh,
enjoy
yeah.
because you hate turkey.
Yeah.
I don't hate it. It's just it doesn't do anything for me.
Okay, and your argument is you only have it once a year for a reason.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a reason why it's like cheap. They want to get rid of it.
Which is weird. No, I don't know. I see on the news, like, turkey is so expensive. Can't afford a turkey. It's up to like $1.50 a pound.
That's still cheap.
That was the joke. What would you have instead?
Oh man, I would love prime rib.
Yeah, no kidding, you idiot. Who would?
Like a real nice cut of prime.
Is there a person at any night ever in their life? Would you like prime rib? Nope, not for me.
But it's a better option. Or how about this? How about this? Not too expensive. A nice smoked ham. One of them spiral fancy hams.
Is ham or turkey more expensive?
I think ham is probably.
Ham is
more
especially
expensive.
those nice spiral ones that just pull off.
There is something about a crackling sugar spiral ham.
And then ham's a way better leftover.
I disagree with that.
Really?
Turkey is more versatile as a leftover.
You can have ham for breakfast with eggs. Ham and eggs.
Okay, but then
you
you're
can have
kinda,
sandwich. You can have your ham sandwich.
Okay.
With the stuffing.
Okay, but here's the
You
difference.
might be right on the ham.
Because you can make side stuffing to go with the ham.
No, but here's what's wrong. Where are you going to stuff the ham?
No, you don't stuff it. You make it on the side.
You can't stuff it. You got to put it in a
Stuff
pig.
it in your stupid face.
Okay. Here's why turkey is a better leftover meat. It accents the rest of the stuff you put with it, where the ham is the center of the show. What I mean is you can make a turkey sandwich with anything, sweet, savory, chunky, crispy, whatever. Where ham, there's only certain things that go with ham before it gets gross.
Everything goes with ham.
No, you wouldn't have ham and cranberry sauce.
Yes, you would.
No, you wouldn't. That's weird.
Because it's sweet with the salty. And
It's
the
already,
fatty.
but the ham's already sweet.
Not sweet enough.
Sweet as your lips.
Yeah, I'm ham all the way.
Okay, fine. No, all right. Okay. But whatever meat you would want to eat.
Yeah.
Going back to this, 16% of Americans will not be eating turkey on Thanksgiving. I guess there are only really 2 potential ways this happens.
What's that?
You have a family where no one enjoys turkey, which would be really weird.
But some Italians cook pasta for their main course.
Yeah, but you think they would have always done that. Like, why change now?
And there's also a turkey, right? There's turkey and pasta.
Sometimes, but there's like
You
lasagna.
stuff the turkey with pasta.
But you wouldn't think turkey and lasagna. You
No.
wouldn't think turkey and monogot.
No, I eat turkey and lasagna.
No, I'm saying as 2 separate meals on side by side.
No, I've done my family. There's usually a lasagna where I go.
I've seen any type of pasta
big
at Thanksgiving.
I love how
dinners.
Tommy, let me blow your minds, Rochester. What if you had lasagna and turkey?
But I don't need the turkey. Give me the lasagna. Give me the monogot. I don't need you cruddy bird.
Okay. So either
rolls and crap.
Either you're going to a family Thanksgiving that does not do turkey and everyone's decided.
Yeah.
Or these people that aren't eating turkey aren't celebrating Thanksgiving.
They could just blow it off completely.
Yeah, they're not going anywhere, which I think might be the strangest person in this discussion. Because even if you are out of town or estranged from your family, and keep in mind, if you're married, you would have to be estranged from both families. Thanksgiving is the one time of year where if they find out you have nowhere to go, you're being invited somewhere.
Oh, yeah, you're getting passed around.
Yeah, right? Like, we've all had strays at our Thanksgiving dinners, right?
I was the stray. Right?
You almost got arrested.
Yes. And we did that multiple times.
And somehow the cops, he's still on the run.
I was passed around like a dirty girl.
Kimmy, you've had,
okay.
You've had.
I've been to Thanksgivings where I will ask my husband, "Hey, who's that?" He says, "I don't know," and then nobody ever explains. So we're just all sitting around a dinner table with a random family that nobody knows. It's really strange.
It's funny, right? It's the perfect day to feel like you're doing something good by inviting someone over to have a little bit of the massive amount of leftovers you would have had anyway, right?
To just remind them how lonely and sad you are. Because that when you get invited to somebody's house because you have nothing to do or you got nowhere to go, it's just a reminder where you are in life. It's not a pleasant experience for that person.
Why do you have to? Of course.
It's not. It's not. You've never been on that side.
I have been on that side.
Nobody's inviting you nowhere.
Oh, when I was on the road, I got invited to a couple of Thanksgivings because I had nowhere to go.
Okay, the gas station's not your friend.
It actually was at the time. It's the only place I was eating. No, man.
I always hated that.
So then why'd you go?
Because I wanted to eat.
Okay.
It was also we were in 15th place. We were trying something to get people to listen.
Yeah, nothing helps out your radio ratings like going to one family on Thanksgiving who hates you so much they call 911.
Well, if I got arrested, maybe we'd make the papers.
Couldn't even get arrested in this town. That literally happened to you. 252 WCMF, 16% of Americans say they will not be having turkey on Thanksgiving, which is Tommy's dream. 252 WCMF, let's talk to Eric. Hey, Eric, how are you, buddy?
Hey there, how are you guys?
Hey, it's Spicy Eric.
Oh, Eric.
That's me.
What's up?
So you guys are forgetting all about, like, small families. It's just me and my wife for Thanksgiving. We're not doing, 12-pound turkey and all the sides because we'd be eating it for the next year and a half.
Okay.
So,
so you're a
doing
couple with
tacos.
no friends and no family.
We like it that way.
I'm sure you do.
Well,
Whatever you got to tell yourself.
Wait a minute.
Tommy's so jealous right now.
Time out.
It's
You
like
just,
taking it out on
you
you.
literally just said
I
you
know.
don't want to get invited
I know.
anywhere. Eric calls up with the exact dream
and
scenario.
saying you hate turkey, you don't like people, you hate half the sides.
But he's also a guy that I'm kind of pissed off at Eric because like his wife doesn't have anybody either, so he's not even getting dragged anywhere.
Yeah, not to get too personal, but there isn't.
How does that work out?
You don't have you just choose not to go to family, or you guys don't have a family. Okay.
Like how weird's your wife? But she ain't got nobody.
Weird.
She's got family. They're just annoying. So we stay home.
Man,
You are so goddamn lucky.
All right, so Eric, if I remember correctly, you're a big at-home cook guy. Every time we try and talk about this stuff, you call us up and correct
Oh,
us.
he's Mr. Chef?
Yeah.
Yep.
Eric, what's on the menu for Thanksgiving then?
Let's see. Pork carnitas as tacos, homemade tortillas, refried beans, probably Mexican rice.
So you're having a Mexican-themed Thanksgiving.
Okay. Which would you rather do? Stuff yourself full of turkey until you can't move, or stuff yourself full of tacos until you can't move?
I'm taking the tacos.
Yeah, I mean, either one, I'm happy. But I can't appreciate a taco
I'm pro
Thanksgiving.
taco.
Yeah, I mean, I want my turkey and my gravy and all that stuff, but I could appreciate a taco on the side.
Like I
That
would
be
have thought as a chef you would have had a unique spin on turkey.
Ooh, he's calling you
No,
out.
I mean, I can do the turkey thing, and the sad part is most people can't do a bird right.
All right, now you're starting to sound like a dick, Eric. Now you're starting to sound like a dick.
No, they can't. They don't know how. Ask the Butterball people. They know.
He's talking about your mom.
There's a thing going around online about putting your turkey in a pillowcase.
We talked about it yesterday.
Yeah, ridiculous.
I mean, I guess if you're going to get mad about something, make it inconsequential like a pillowcase turkey. Eric's living the dream every day, baby.
Right.
Eric,
Hey,
thanks for the call, buddy. Have a happy Thanksgiving if we don't talk to you.
Yeah.
You as well. Have fun.
Take care. All right, Steven writing in as Eric is talking, ground turkey tacos, problem solved.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm out of it.
I would try
Well,
it.
it's a lighter meat.
I'll eat it. I'm not looking forward to a ground turkey. Carnitas or ground turkey? What are we doing?
Well, I mean, if you're still sticking with the turkey theme.
What day is Mexican Thanksgiving? Can you Google that?
Do they have Thanksgiving?
Every country has a Thanksgiving.
They do?
I didn't know that.
Why?
Are you
I mean,
sure?
ours is a good.
Are you saying Mexicans are not thankful?
I don't think the Pilgrims went down to Guadalajara for a vacation.
Well,
You
what's
understand
the
it's
story
not-
behind like Canada Day? Like, what's the?
There is a Canadian
Yeah,
Thanksgiving.
but why did they pick
don't have
that?
it in Europe.
Are you sure?
Yes. Why would they celebrate?
It's not.
Our Thanksgiving is an American tradition based on the Pilgrims, right?
Hey.
What's that got to do with France?
You idiot. There
China doesn't do it.
There don't. Well, no, they don't do it.
No. But you think they're having tacos in China because of the Pilgrims? How's
What?
that work?
Okay. Idiot.
Idiot.
The Pilgrims don't have to be involved in
That's
a
how it all
Thanksgiving.
kicked off.
Our Thanksgiving started
Well,
that
It's
way.
based there.
In Mexico, they have the Day of the Dead in November.
Okay.
That's
Sounds
not
like- that's
not
Halloween.
Thanksgiving
So-
though. That's a whole different thing.
That's a Halloween.
So Canada celebrates Thanksgiving.
Because they want to be us.
Oh, is that what it
Yeah.
is? Is that what it is?
Bro, they're trying to do baseball, football up there.
They're trying to do baseball.
They're like a desperate little brother. I want to play too.
You can have a Thanksgiving for your country that doesn't involve pilgrims. It's a day of giving
Russia
thanks.
ain't got none. India ain't got none.
Well, there's nothing to be thankful for in Russia.
Yes, there is.
Wow, thank you
The
for.
turnips are in.
No, maybe not. I don't know what's going on over there.
No,
Every country has a Thanksgiving day.
No, you're wrong.
How much you want to bet?
So you're saying right now in Vietnam's got Thanksgiving?
Yeah, I'm sure there is a day to give thanks in Vietnam. Every country will have a day on their calendar where they stop and give thanks, whether or not they
Well,
eat
those
turkey.
might be like religious holidays.
For God's sakes.
Because Thanksgiving is really not a religious holiday.
Understood.
Basically, thanking the pilgrims for being
No.
bad with directions.
What are you?
You think every country has just decided that they're going to do a day of thanks?
Yes, I bet
Well,
you $1 million.
And you
Yeah,
can't
but-
find one in China.
Okay. So when people came to America, did they have those holidays in the countries they came from?
It's a good question. I don't know.
Like, because I kind of thought it just like originated here. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't think they took that from somewhere else.
Okay, Chinese Thanksgiving. They call it Jianji, Thanks for Grace Holiday.
I can't play for the Yankees.
Thanksgiving is celebrated in China on the fourth Thursday of November, same as the United States. It translates to Thanks for Grace.
So they're just stealing our stuff.
Really, the Chinese.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they put it on the same day. It does seem like it would still
They got
be
our
a-
computer chips.
How do you know they didn't go first and we picked that day after them?
Because the pilgrims are around
They
before
got
the,
our computer chips?
Yeah.
Hey,
the
you know,
pilgrims are before the Chinese.
the Pilgrims didn't establish Thanksgiving on the fourth Thursday of November.
I don't know when they set out to do it.
For God's sakes.
I mean, they had the outfits for it.
So look, you literally said there's no Thanksgiving in China, and Jiangji.
Kathmandu ain't got no Thanksgiving.
I think I'm going to Kathmandu. Have some turkey and some gravy too. It's a whole Chinese menu.
So what are they serving?
I'm looking at
But
it right
is it
now.
a commonly? Is it big in China, or is this just like?
I
kind of a
literally
thing
just
that-
Googled it. I have no idea. But it exists. It exists. So, all right, here we go.
What you got?
It looks like
No
a
cheese.
A Wellington with pork Wellington.
Wait, that's English.
Why would the Chinese have English influence in their food?
So basically, they took the English beef Wellington and our Thanksgiving.
Sure.
And because we did it.
I got a question.
What?
Where'd
It's
the
copy.
Where'd the Pilgrims come from?
They came from over there in England.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you could argue then Thanksgiving is an English-inspired holiday?
Well, they were getting away from the English. They didn't like them.
Yeah, okay.
They had nothing to do with
So
it.
I'll continue down. Asian pear salad with peanut lime dressing. That sounds good.
You want a pear salad?
No my fan. It's like
No
a
my
rice.
cheese, it's called.
Sweet potato tian. That looks good.
All right.
Oh man, this looks delicious.
I like the sweet potato.
Milk tea bread pudding with creme angelaise.
Oh, you love creme angelaise.
I don't even know what that is.
But you don't.
Chinese.
Why didn't you tell me like creme
Hold on, wait. I
angelaise?
got a better one for you before you start your joke. They also have jam yen yan Chinese style sausage.
Wait, Chinese sausage?
Yes, yeah.
Why didn't you tell you like it?
It looks delicious.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell me?
Why is that?
I just started getting into Chinese sausage.
Oh, you got an import-export business?
Yeah,
No
I'm
kidding.
heavy on the import. I'm bringing it in right now.
Where can I find this
I
business?
just opened up a little. I just got my permits. I opened it up in the men's room.
Really?
men's room, yeah.
Really? What's it called?
It's called Chairman Tommy's Ancient Chinese Secret Sausage from Beijing to your lips sauce.
Can I get cheese on it?
You know what? We kind of Americanized it. Throw a little melted cheese on it for you.
Let's take a break.
I'll give you a cheesy sausage.
Let's take. Thanksgiving ends. Christmas decoration begins.
Oh, yeah.
Or so it used to be. Because you hate this creep of decoration
No.
before how it's supposed to happen.
Yes.
Even though you are now in a fight in
Mhm.
your home because of what you've decided to
Yes.
do. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. People are very particular about when certain holidays start.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
You should know this. Folks see Christmas stuff come out before Halloween. They lose their minds.
Yes.
But this freak out is coming from inside the house. Because a man, in an effort to get stuff done and stay safe, made the woman who loves him most in the world very, very angry.
Yes.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. Tommy, why does your wife hate you right now?
A lot of reasons, probably.
Okay.
But I got to jump on the Christmas lights.
You got to jump on the Christmas lights.
Sure did.
Okay.
So we had some nice weather. So, like, I get stuck doing it, and I hate doing it, so I just want to get it done.
Okay.
So I knocked out the front lights, put the trees up, got it lit up, put the wreath on the door, which also lights up, wired it all up.
Okay.
We're good to go. Now, they're not plugged in yet.
Gotcha.
All right. Did a little test run. Everything's good. Unplugged them. We're set to go. Set to go.
So what's the problem?
So, proud guy that I am, I tell my wife, hey, lights are done. Let's go take a look. She goes, looks good. She goes, wait, why is the wreath up? I go, because you said you wanted the wreath up. I don't want it up yet. We can't put the wreath up yet. I go, why can't we put the wreath up? She goes, it's too soon. I go, are the wreath cops coming by and pulling us out of the house and making us take it down?
What if they do that, though?
I don't know.
Okay.
But she is a stickler for when the wreath can go up.
So when is – I'm sorry, go ahead.
Is that because the wreath is super obvious, like the lights you don't
Well,
necessarily have
bright.
to turn on so the wreath is more of like a statement of it is Christmas time now.
Well, a wreath says Christmas.
Yeah.
You know.
Sure.
So it's not lit, so I figured I was cool. She wants
Yeah.
it down because it's too soon. The wreath doesn't go up until the day after Thanksgiving.
Oh.
So day after Thanksgiving – all right, so you took the wreath down then.
I bargained.
What do you mean you bargained?
I was allowed to keep it up, but she ain't happy about it.
Why would you fight for this?
Because I gotta unplug it. I wired it. I taped it all up.
Oh, no.
It's a pain in the ass, man. I'm not an electrician. I crap my pants off when I do this stuff.
Crap your pants off. He craps them so much his pants fly
I
off.
crap them completely off.
Okay.
Because then I gotta rewire the whole goddamn thing. I ran the line out there. I set the timer. I'm not good at this stuff.
I just don't get why this is the hill you choose to die on. Of all the stupid things you do that you back down, the wreath is where you're going to die?
Because I'm exhausted. I've been doing it for 2 days. I did all the lights in the back. It looks good.
Okay.
And I did it exactly the way she wanted it.
Look, I'm sure it looks very nice.
It looks very festive.
No, I believe you. Knowing how much passion you put into these projects, how much you love Christmas decorating.
I begrudgingly put it, I do.
All right, so your wife says day after Thanksgiving that goes up.
That's when the lights go on.
I mean, Kimmy,
that's when everything goes. But Wegmans has already got their stuff on.
Oh, did you tell her about Wegmans?
No.
Are you selling $13 pink pineapples?
I wish.
That makes you not Wegmans. Kimmy, I mean, the day after Thanksgiving for the decorations to go up is pretty standard.
It's pretty standard, but I have neighbors that have their lights out already, like Christmas stuff here and there, which is also weird too because you would think this year with the warmth hanging around a little bit, you would think it would push it back though because people like just they're not thinking about Christmas yet or like the Christmas. The snow hasn't arrived.
Look at it out there today.
You don't feel that same kind of.
You heard what he said. Look
at it today. You want to be putting your Jesus lights up in a goddamn rainstorm?
Like there are still some people have flowers that are still.
They ain't no
hanging
damn
around.
flowers.
No,
out.
lilacs are blooming right now. It's a story.
Your ass.
I'll show you the
Your ass.
story.
There ain't no lilacs blooming.
Yes,
My
there are.
lilac tree's deader than your grandma.
My lilac
Just as prickly.
Deader than your grandma. You want to stretch your mountain? Never mind.
Like the mums haven't gone away yet.
And when the mums are still here. Look, I mean, Kimmy, to your point, there's one house in my neighborhood that has their lights all the way up and they're lighting it up at night. And I don't really care.
Yeah.
But
We ain't plugged.
I got to be honest, though.
Yeah.
It feels weird. Driving by the house every night after hockey practice with my daughter, and it's already lit up.
But there's such a satisfaction in getting it at least done.
Oh, does it? But it's not your house, so she makes the rules.
Yes, I know. But it's dangerous.
Oh.
It's misery.
Oh, no. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. When should the Christmas decorations go up? Because if we're going to be real here, with all the money you spend on this stuff, the time that goes into putting it up,
and taking it down,
you would think that folks would want this hung and displayed as early as possible, Right? Like, don't we kind of look at Thanksgiving and Christmas as almost like co-holidays?
They're pretty much one holiday. One runs right into the other.
Yeah, it's the holiday season.
Right.
And, I mean, Thanksgiving season now is just as much about starting to buy gifts and eating turkey and seeing family. Like, I mean, they've been running those Black Friday sales, like we said this morning, Kimmy.
June.
Yeah, for weeks. And then, like, the TV Christmas specials and Christmas music on the radio, that's all happening right now.
Yep. Hallmark's out of control.
So I guess why couldn't you put up your Christmas stuff 2 weeks before Thanksgiving?
And what's wrong with celebrating Jesus a little early?
What do you have that's Jesus on your house?
Everything.
Like what?
The lights, the tree, the
I don't
wreath?
remember lights in the manger.
I thought they used the light to find the wise men used the light from the sky.
North Star.
The star.
Northern Star.
That's the original decoration. By the way, it's a star on top of the tree.
So you got your tree up.
So we have mini trees outside in these planters that light up.
Oh my God, that's so cute.
And then we had a lit up wreath.
Oh
and
my
then
God,
we have
that's
a
so
floodlight.
good. Oh my God,
And then
I
we have
don't care. I don't care. Shut up.
It's amazing.
The only thing worse than the guy that wants to tell you about like his workout or his fantasy football team is
Well,
the
that
guy
would be you.
The guy that I've never told you about my fantasy football team.
Well, you talk about yes, you have
Fantasy football. I hate fantasy football.
You play.
Yeah, I don't want to. It's like
Kimmy mocked all the guys in there.
Yeah, it's like the mafia here at work. We can't get out of it. We both hate it.
Well, that's what these lights are to me.
You know, the funniest part about this whole situation.
What's that?
252-WCMF, 252-9263. With Tommy trying to get ahead with the weather of putting up the Christmas stuff. He put it up this week. The lights, didn't plug them in. Everything looked good. But the wreath is the problem.
Mm-hmm.
His wife wants the wreath down. I know you hate people that put their stuff up too early.
Yes.
And I get just wanting to get it done.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
I understand that. But your actions are leading people right now to realize that they don't have to wait till the appropriate time anymore.
Yeah.
That if they wanted to, they can go put their stuff up right now. And I know you driving through neighborhoods, that's going to bother the hell out of you.
It does.
Does it bother you more, though?
I hate me.
Does it bother you more to have the Christmas lights up early or to have them up too late?
Oh, leaving them
Like
out?
leaving them up a little longer than normal.
Oh, they're hanging around afterwards? Yeah, I hate that.
I mean, I would get that.
Like,
right?
I want to clip that cord right after we get done opening gifts.
Why not put them up early then? If you're a guy that's like, let's take them down the second the holidays over, enjoy them a little longer.
I don't want to enjoy them at all. I hate
you did
the
all
lights.
the work though. That's my point. Like you did all the work.
Yeah.
Now, like, why not? Let your work shine for a couple more weeks.
And that's the problem. I'm getting pretty good at it. And I'm hating myself.
You're
for
good at it, but you hate it.
I'm getting pretty good at this
Do
stuff.
you hear this guy right
What
now?
do you mean by you're getting good at it?
Like, I've got everything synced up, the timers, everything's all wrapped, ready to go, and it pops on at the right time.
Oh, it's popping?
Pops off at the right time.
Little pop?
Yes. I mean, 30 years, I got it down.
Wow, and that's great because you'll only be mobile enough to do it for like another 2.
Oh, man, I pray the day my knees die. I have to do this crap.
252-WCMF. Kimmy, do Christmas decorations look and feel different without the snow?
It kind of does.
Right?
Yeah, I mean when you're stepping outside and it's a 60-degree day full of Christmas decoration. I mean, I'm sure people in other places are used to that because that's just their climate. But here, like, we're used to at least experiencing a little snow before you put it up.
Like, as we have this discussion, maybe that's why people always waited till after Thanksgiving. Is
like
because
to get that reminder.
Yeah,
Like, it's time.
You wanted it to look like Christmas, but
Yeah.
it is getting more and more likely that, at least in the immediate Rochester area, because I guess Ontario County got some snow this morning,
Yeah.
that we're going to make it through all of November, potentially, without a snowflake.
Dry
rain.
Christmas.
Yeah, and there isn't even a guarantee for December.
Right.
So, like, do we now have to prepare ourselves for lights and blow-ups and wreaths on gross-ass muddy lawns for the rest of our...
Could be.
Like, it'll be like Christmas in North Carolina.
Yeah.
Tar Heel Christmas, which is one of my favorite Hallmark movies, by the way. We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. Brad writes us, Tommy put up his stuff way too early, and he's being selfish. Not because of his wife, but because of his neighbors. My wife sees Christmas stuff go up on someone else's house. I get the marching orders to go and start ours. Ooh, he brings up a good point.
What's that?
Christmas decorations have a herd mentality.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
You may have just forced other people in the neighborhood to go out and put up their Christmas decorations
Yeah.
because of what you did.
Oh.
Oh, yes. One person always is the person that kicks it off and kind of sets the tone for everybody else.
You're the tone-setting kicker.
But you think the Goldbergs are going to put their lights up early now?
They could be
Because they
blue.
never did before.
They could be blue. Who knows? We've seen the blow-up
Oh, yeah.
Menorah.
menorah. Yes,
Yeah.
thank you. No, I mean, that's the irony of this whole thing,
Mm.
is in hating what you're doing, despite, as you put it, getting good at it,
Yeah.
and fighting with your wife and doing something you don't want to do in the first place, you may have also set off a chain of events in your neighborhood that brings up Christmas lights early, which will also make you angry.
I am the rising tide.
I did see a crossover decoration.
What's that?
That I'm not sure what the timing for this one is, but there's a person who has a blow-up turkey.
Okay.
With a Santa hat on it.
Okay.
Oh, that works.
It's like the end of the parade or something.
But I'm like,
well, isn't Santa at the end of the Macy's Day Parade? It's always Santa.
It's kind of a
He
Christmas
kind of like shows
decoration.
up at the end.
Like, how long do you keep that up for?
That could probably just stay up.
Yeah, until Christmas. You can have turkey on Christmas.
If you got a Santa hat,
True.
it stays.
Anything with a Santa hat can stay
Yeah.
until Christmas, right?
Oh, yeah.
Right? That's fair.
Mhm.
Why would you? I don't get why you'd buy a specifically blow-up turkey, though. That seems kind of. But I guess you couldn't do a blow-up ham. What's a ham? Like a pig with a Santa hat on it?
That'd be your mom.
Don't lash out at me because your wife's about to kick you out over your wreath mistake, okay? We got more Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Erin, female Erin.
Okay.
E-R-I-N.
Lady Erin.
Yes, she says, anybody that puts their decorations up before Thanksgiving is trying too hard, but we already knew that. If you listen to Tommy every day, he's always trying too hard.
Well, it is kind of confusing because I kind of always thought like that those fall decorations, the ones you put up before Halloween, at least stick around until Thanksgiving because it's a fall holiday. Like, you know, the pumpkins and stuff.
The hay and
Yeah, the hay and all the fall
Had to
stuff.
take all that
But
in.
I feel like
Stalks.
fall is completely over the second Halloween ends.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Like for all that work you put up for fall decorations, it really is a pretty short stint.
Yeah,
It
but,
is.
but if we're talking about expensive decorations, the Christmas stuff, if you
Yeah.
do it, it costs you way more
Oh,
than
yeah.
Halloween.
It's
so,
thousands if
Yeah.
you do it right.
yeah, so if you do it right. So now we know what Tommy spent on his
Bro,
Christmas
we
stuff.
have, once we get established, we have 4 holiday wreaths on our outdoor wreaths.
Four.
4 on our property.
Why?
That's a great question.
And you keep saying our property.
Yeah. Our American property. Soul.
Your wife's property.
We have on domestic soul. We have 4 holiday wreaths. 2 one in the front, 1 on the side, 2 in the back.
Okay. Which is never mind.
Yes.
Let's
And
take
a cup.
let's take a break. You would think that anything physical would end this living situation immediately.
Yeah.
And when I don't say physical, when I say physical, I don't mean emotionally. I mean out of anger.
Oh.
And back in the day, I guess you had the option to do that. But we are living in strange times, Tommy.
Mm.
Because just because you want to kill somebody
Yes.
or they make you so angry you would like to punch them in the face doesn't mean you have the luxury of not living with them anymore.
Yeah.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. there are some lines that just cannot be crossed. Someone getting physical with you should be one of those lines.
Yeah.
Because sometimes there are, but sometimes there are circumstances that can change that. Because when you share a living space with someone and there is no way for either of you to leave, what the hell are you supposed to do? You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. How'd you like to look at Tommy's outfit today? I do. It's not great. But maybe you're into it. You look.
What do I look like?
You look like what Bruce Springsteen thinks conducting a train looks like. I'm going to drive this train in my zip-up boots. WCMF.com, the Odyssey app, YouTube, and Twitch. You can catch us on YouTube and Twitch at The Break Room WCMF. All of our live stream entertainment.
Wow.
Brought to you by our good friends at Three Heads. Three Heads Brewing, celebrating the House of Guitar's 60th anniversary by releasing the Blue Nose Guitar Man Blueberry Belgian Waffle Cream Ale. You can look for it in stores or on tap. And don't forget to give the gift of music and beer this holiday season. Also, I believe our good buddy, Mike Danger, the sports bar, I think is broadcasting live this afternoon from Three Heads.
Oh, okay.
Don't quote me.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I shouldn't have said anything.
All right.
I'm just going to shut up.
All right.
This story comes to us from the campus of RIT.
What happened?
Authorities say they responded to the dorms for reports of an assault.
Oh.
The victim says she got into a physical fight with a student in one of the dorm hallways.
Mm-hmm.
And the suspect punched her in the arm and face over 10 times.
Jesus.
Police say she was bleeding and had swelling in her face when she got there.
God.
Not a good scene.
Yeah.
Not a good scene. And as of the last report, they were investigating the incident that happened. And here's the thing. A dorm situation is kind of a different animal here because the school could be obliged for the safety of the person attacked to get that suspect out of that situation ASAP. But there are other living situations where that may not be possible.
Mm-hmm.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Would a physical fight with a roommate be the automatic end of that living arrangement?
Well, to your point, like, what if neither of you can leave?
Now she just can't leave?
Right.
I mean,
because financially.
Okay, so that's just it.
Especially now with rent so high. If you're locked into a good rent, you can't bolt.
The rent is too damn high.
Right.
Right? And, like, this has to be more common than you think. We'll loop back around to the rent and stuff, right? The physical fight between roommates has to be more common because, like, first of all, when you think people living together, 20 to 30 crowd, right?
Yeah.
Having a roommate, just period, even that you like, is stressful. And those little things really start to get on your nerves. And when you're living that lifestyle, it's not like you're the most responsible person in life either, right? Like the hours are weird, the alcohol can be plentiful, and the hills that people are willing to die on in those apartments with their roommates can be very weird. But then, after a physical fight, you would also have to keep seeing them and sleeping near them on a daily basis.
Yes.
So let's talk about the financial aspect of everything.
Okay.
Because like you said, buying a house for a lot of people is an impossibility right now. Even the rent, because of the home prices, has been jacked sky high. Where do you go? Like if you right now, well, I guess it's weird with you, like because that's a domestic violence situation.
Yeah. But, I mean, so to your point, so on the old show, one of the kids that was producing at the time, he lived down like on Vic Park B with a couple other guys, right? So he throws a Halloween party at his house, and we're all invited.
Okay.
So we all go. And it's typical what you would see a bunch of guys living in their house. So they had no money, but they had a big screen TV.
Yeah, hell yeah.
They
Empty room with a TV.
Yes, but they had no money. They had a beer can pyramid on a shelf.
Pyramid.
Thank you.
Yeah, and they had multiple panties thumbtacked to the wall. Like these are like prize.
Decorate.
Weirdest part is it was just won by one of the guys.
Yes, probably.
Yeah.
So we're at this party. Two of the guys get into a fight, a fist fight, and it got ugly. You know, the party was over because they were debating where they were going to take the party. You know, it was a stupid argument. Right?
Sure.
So now, the next day, the kid comes in and he's got this look like I shouldn't have thrown that punch at that dude. Because, like, first of all the cool stuff that was in their house was the other dudes.
Oh, that's a problem.
Right. So, they had all the foosball game crap.
All the foosball game crap, Kimmy.
Yeah.
All that stuff these kids want. And he got tossed.
Oh, they threw him out?
Yeah.
Oh.
He ended up with his parents.
Got voted off the island.
Well, like, here's the thing. To that story, there is this belief that guys have the ability to punch each other in the face and go back to being best friends like an hour later.
Yeah, sometimes.
When it comes to your friends and somebody you don't live with, maybe it's easier to do that. So you both have your space.
Gotcha.
You get over it.
So you're saying that does not apply to someone you are living with?
I mean, it depends on what the fight's about.
Okay.
I think it doesn't even have to get physical, and your relationship could be destroyed with that person after living with them.
Well, that's a lady take right there.
Mm-hmm.
No, but I mean, like, I'm saying, like, you start to see, like, the worst habits of your friend, right? Like, to the point where it's like, okay, like, you were ready for that to be done. Like, even if, and then you kind of realize, maybe I don't like this person as much as I thought.
Okay.
Everything comes to a head.
No, I get what you're saying, but just because you don't like someone doesn't mean you have to stop living with someone. Like, I mean,
you can make it work.
Should you?
Well, I mean, it's like so.
It's like so. You're very jazzed this morning. It's like so mad.
It's like, so let's say you're getting divorced from your old lady.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But you need time to, like, you got a house, you got to get rid of everything, blah, 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 blah.
Sure.
You could end up being separated from your wife and still being in the house with her because of financial situations and where am I going, what are we doing with everything.
I know a guy who lived that exact situation.
Yeah, you're looking at it. But you got to do what you got to do.
Sure.
And it's extremely awkward.
Well, but I think the difference there is, like, you can the uncomfortability of living with a woman who you are no longer with, or a man, someone in a relationship. Intimacy is a big part of that. Mm-hmm. So not having that there, you could, in theory, live with a roommate that you just did not speak to.
Yeah,
right. Because I'm not banging Steve,
right? But you're
unless he looks at me the right way.
But you're still cohabitating in a way, and you're space, TV, food, in and out.
Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna have awkward silence all the time.
Yeah.
It's gonna suck.
252 WCMF. The story starts with a fight in the dorms at RIT, according to police. And I say fight, it looks like more of an assault. A woman said that she was punched in the arm and face over 10 times by someone that was in her dorm area. As of the last report, investigation ongoing, no arrest yet. And I get that a dorm is different, but 252 WCMF, would a fight with a roommate be the automatic end of that living arrangement? As we're having this discussion, we're having it from the male angle. And something Kimmy said a second ago brings it back to the female angle. Because you said there could be things even before it gets physical, which makes you want to end that living arrangement.
Oh, not end the living arrangement. I'm saying change. If you let's say you went into it as friends and you realize living with that person, okay, this is pushing our relationship a little too far. You know what I mean? And to the point where it's like we were better friends when we weren't living together.
You know what's funny about that? It is a lady take, because never have I ever thought, like, I want to preserve this friendship with this guy, so I'm going to move out for the sake of the friendship.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just going to stop being friends with you.
Right.
The rent is fine here. I'm going to stay.
No, I know.
Okay.
I'm not saying you would end.
Gotcha.
My point is it would change your relationship.
Sure.
I'm not saying like you're going to come in and say let's stop being friends, but maybe you just kind of realize over time this isn't somebody that you like as much as you thought you did.
We're better apart.
Yeah, understood. But I don't know what like friends you could live with for a long period of time where when it was all said and done you would still be as close with them.
That's kind of my point. It can only really ruin your friendship.
Like the only exception, I mean, I grew up, we grew up in a small house, so I shared a room with my brother.
Mm-hmm.
And then my brother lived with me in an apartment on Winton.
Yeah.
And then my wife got pregnant.
Right.
So I didn't want to throw him on the street, so he moved into our townhouse for a little while. There was never really any friction there.
Yeah.
But we were also used to living with
him. Yeah, like you had a track record
and
a history.
Unless you've lived with someone since they were 2 years old.
And then I have other questions for you. But if you're not family.
Yeah, that's another, good point. Good point. 252 WCMF 252-9263. We got folks sitting on hold, waiting patiently. Again, we're talking about fist fight, roommate. Can you get through it? Let's talk to Johnny. Hey, Johnny. How are you, brother?
What's up, guys?
Yo.
This happened to me twice in college with two different guys. I'm still best friends with them to this day, and I think there's a huge difference between a drunk fight and the sober fight.
Okay, so you lived with both of these guys when you fought with them?
Yeah.
Okay, go on. I'm sorry.
No, yeah. One was on campus with a different guy. We ended up moving off campus together with 5 other guys, and I got in a fight with another guy. We still lived together for 3 more years, and we still stay in contact to this day.
Just a pile of guys, man, hanging out.
But Johnny is so easy to punch in the face. I think that second guy's just waiting for his next shot. He's playing the long game.
Yeah, I mean, 2 fights with 2 different roommates, I think I was the problem.
No, yeah, good. That's a valid point. All right, Johnny, how long did it take you to get over that where it wasn't uncomfortable in the living space you were in?
The next morning.
So it was done.
Wow.
But this was a drunk fight.
Yeah, both times completely hammered. So you wake up and go, what the hell happened? We're sorry, man. If it was a sober fight, I think that's what ends the relationship, and somebody's got to move out.
Okay. All right. I think that's
you
a
made
fair
that
take.
decision with a clear mind.
All right.
Yeah.
No
Johnny.
alcohol.
Good call, Johnny. That was a good call, surprisingly, for the first time ever.
Yeah, first time ever. See ya.
Take care, Johnny. I want to punch that guy right in the face.
Oh, yeah.
I think it helps too, to his point. Do you think it helps if there's more, like, let's say you're living in a house with like 3 or 4 people as opposed to if it's just the 2 of you? Because if you have a fight and there's other roommates involved, like maybe you all just go your separate ways. Like that's not the only person you're seeing or having to deal with.
I would think if it's 2 people, it's easier because
Really?
if you have 2 folks in a 4-person situation, the house is going to split somehow. Either you're going to have one guy on each side or 3 on 1, and that makes it even more tense.
Yeah, but I guess there's more people to intervene, maybe.
I hate intervening in my buddy. No, I don't care. I'm not involved.
I think it's more of a distraction. Yeah.
No, I'm telling you, like I think that having more people would make it worse because if it's just us 2 living together, either we're moving out or we are forced to confront what happened. If I have 2 other roommates on top of the guy that I punched in the face, I have the ability now to plead my case to those other guys. And if one of them goes,
tribunal.
Yes. No, but I mean, guys are very tribunal.
Yeah.
If one of those guys, when I plead my case, goes, yeah, you were absolutely right. I am never backing down from what happened. All I need is one guy to be like, I kind of see where you're coming from. See, Jim gets it. You're being a dick.
You just got to taint the jury pool.
Yeah.
Win.
Yeah, let's go out to lunch. I'll tell you what happened. Okay, so as we're having this discussion, I know we're thinking like 20 to 30.
Yeah, I think younger.
Would it be harder or easier to get over a roommate fight the older you get? Because
we do see those stories every once in a while.
It's becoming more common, and I know you have this idea of guys that have roommates in their 30s, 40s, and 50s as busted.
Yes.
But it's hard right now.
Okay.
And sometimes the only option is to pull that move.
Mm.
Let's say you got thrown out of your wife's house, which is just a matter of days.
Yeah.
You move in with another guy your age. You and Spazzano, you guys get a singles apartment. You're sharing it together.
He's a good cook.
Spazzano, as I was going, he's making his Italian food. It's smelling up the house, something with fishes, right? And you come out and you go, Scotty, for God's sakes, with the fish. And he goes, shut up. I don't like you. I don't like your face. Your radio show sucks. This is what a radio legend in Rochester looks like. And he does this. He rubs over his whole body. And he punches you in the face.
Punches me.
Could you ever talk to Spazzano again?
No.
It would bother you that much.
Punch me, man.
But you have a very punchable face.
So do most men have a punchable face.
No, I'm telling you, but where else would you go?
I'd have to leave.
Where are you going? Your parents are dead. Your brothers are in Florida. I'm not taking your ass in. You got punched by Spazzano.
I'd probably go to one of those Holiday Inn Expresses.
I love how you think you would have the money to do that.
Or how much they charge. I thought they're cheap, and you end up being smarter.
I mean, Kimmy, think about it. If you were at your age right now, we're living with a woman who punched you in the face. I mean, your parents are in town. I guess you could go home.
Yeah.
If you don't have parents in the area or alive.
Or a sibling or something.
But even a sibling. Like, let's say I was living my wife throws me out. I'm living with some other guy. He punches me in the face. My parents don't have a place for me to go. Both my mom and my dad do not have the space, right? My brother, think of the inconvenience of me moving in with my brother and his wife.
It would be such a major loser move.
In-home babysitter.
Like moving into your sibling's couch or the basement.
Yeah.
We'll make a room down here somehow.
So would you rather
like if you're sleeping behind a curtain in your brother's basement, that's like the most timeout loser move I could think of.
Okay, so then you'd stay with Spazzano after he cracked you in the jaw.
No, I'm telling you, I think I was go on the streets and look for something. I sleep in my car.
I love it.
Go on the streets and look for something.
It's such a baby boomer take. All you got to do is work hard, roll up your sleeves, and find an apartment for $150 a month. That's all you got to do.
I'll go get my whole place back on Park Avenue.
Bro, you can't afford that now.
That place has got to be cheap.
What's
it was a
cheap
dump.
to you? What's cheap to you?
Yeah, tell me what you think it costs.
Like per month. Like how
all right,
much?
so when I lived there, I remember it was $365. $365.
Minimum.
$1 a day.
Minimum of 1,000 now.
No, it's over 1,000 on Park Avenue.
That's what I'm saying. A minimum.
You're looking at $1,500. How many bedrooms?
Oh no, it was a studio. It was a bedroom, a bathroom,
That's
and a kitchen.
Probably about $1,000 a month.
Yeah, let's go with $1,000. Could you afford $1,000 a month right now on your salary?
They still paying for blood?
Not yours.
I got good blood.
He's warm-blooded. Warm-blooded. No, cold-blooded. What are lizards?
Cold-blooded.
Cold-blooded. Take a break. All right, so no Bills this weekend, which, it sucks we're not going to get a Bills game, but it is nice, one, not to have the anxiety of preparing for that Bills game, And two, the way that game ended last Sunday,
come on.
to ride that high all the way through.
Yeah.
But the AFC right now is insane because the Bills at the end of the weekend could be in the number 1 seed.
Yeah.
The Bills could be 2 weeks away from falling all the way down to the 4th seed. So there are things you need to cheer for this weekend.
We'll be watching.
Yes. Unfortunately, everything we need to happen. We'll get to it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. No Bills sucks. No anxiety.
Ooh,
Good.
Nice.
Right, so it's a plus and a minus here, and we will be watching, because this country loves football so much, other games this weekend. We need things to happen.
All right.
But,
Scenarios?
Yeah, but what happens is not the most likely of things.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 9 o'clock, a woman who must have found this discussion we had like a month ago on our podcast section, WCMF.com, because I don't know why all of a sudden she would have wrote us a Facebook message 2 days ago about this. But she brings up an interesting question, because we all want money, we all want sex, and we all want to be smart. And if you had to risk this to get one of them, which one is it?
Okay.
We'll get to it just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So the Bills are on the bye this weekend. But we already got a nice surprise from other NFL action that started last night.
Baltimore?
Yes, the race in the AFC North is insane. The Bills are ideally shooting for that 1 seed.
Yeah.
Right? But the Steelers and the Ravens are not all that far off their tail to take them over.
They cooking.
Steelers went in to play the 2-8 Cleveland Browns last night, and they lost. They lost. Are the Steelers 1-7 in their last 8 games in Cleveland?
Could be. And I whenever it starts snowing like that in any stadium, I'm always like, this is anybody's game tonight.
So
snow right away.
So did you see any of the highlights?
Yeah, it looks like it's like January.
It was amazing. The Browns won the game.
And it was dry when it started.
It was completely green.
Yeah.
The Browns won the game because the Browns won the game because they were afraid to kick a field goal on 4th and 7 inside the 10 because they didn't think the kicker could do it with all the snow. It won them the game.
No kidding.
It won them the game. So, because of that last night, the Steelers are still a game back of the Bills, which is great.
Nice.
You've now gained ground on Pittsburgh. But for the rest of the weekend, here is what we need. Are you ready?
All right.
The Chiefs are a half game ahead, so any Chiefs loss helps. And the Chiefs take on the Carolina Panthers.
Boo.
Crap.
Horrible team.
There's almost no way that happens.
So that's going to be like a lopsided college game.
Kansas City's favored by 10.5 points on the road. So, all right, probably not going to happen there. We need the Texans to go down.
Okay.
Right? Because they're in the 4 seed, but they have the tiebreaker against the Bills. So they play the Titans.
Oh, another suck team.
Crap!
Southern sucking.
And we need Miami to go down,
All
right?
right.
The Dolphins, because if the Dolphins lose, the next Bills win clinches the AFC East.
All right.
All
What
right.
they got?
They play the Patriots.
Man.
Come on.
Man, it's all seller.
Come on. The Bills are on the bye, and they may have the hardest opponent of the weekend based on all the teams that we said.
Yeah. So, but that Dolphins game could go south, right?
I mean, the Dolphins have looked decent the last 2 weeks.
All right.
Feels like maybe they're picking it up a little, stepping it up.
Yeah, you can tell they're picking it up because they put the emphasis on the P there. They're
Picking it up. Picking it up.
picking it up, picking it up, picking it up. Yeah, I mean, all right. If you had to pick one game for an upset, you would pick Miami?
Well, wouldn't that help you?
I want the Chiefs.
Well, no, actually, you want Kansas City.
Yeah, if I could pick one, I want the Chiefs to go
Yeah,
down.
you're right. Yeah, you'd have to take Kansas City.
But
They're in the Carolina.
Yeah, there's no way they lose to the Panthers.
Yeah.
Absolutely zero way. The Titans could get the Texans. That is a divisional game, as is Miami against New England. I mean, I wouldn't count on any of them.
Yeah.
Not great.
Is Kansas City on the road?
Kansas City, yeah, but it's Carolina.
Yeah.
Again, the stadium's going to be half empty or full of Chiefs fans.
True.
Like, the Panthers are, like, historically bad. I'm not even talking numbers-wise. Like, I sat down and watched a Panthers game, like, 2 weeks ago, front to back, and I want all of that time back. And you know I love bad football.
Which is crazy, too. I mean, how far they fell after, I don't even remember what year it was, back in Cam Newton's, the height of Cam Newton.
Yeah.
It just all went downhill from there. The Bills stole all their personnel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was
stripped.
it. Yeah.
You're absolutely right. So I guess this is where we would say that one of these teams is going to lose.
Yeah, you would think.
Based on the parity in the NFL. But that also may have already happened last night with the Browns shocking the Steelers on Thursday Night Football. We may have already got our pleasant surprise of the week, and it's not even.
And didn't the Steelers beat Baltimore last week?
The AFC North is insane.
So the Steelers helped you twice.
Yes, they did. Steelers beat Baltimore. The Browns have beaten the Steelers.
Yeah.
The Browns also beat the Ravens. The Bengals, who are the worst team in the division, have gone to overtime twice with the Ravens this season.
Oh.
It's nuts.
All right.
Everybody's beating everybody.
So, yeah, maybe we already got the gift.
But they all might be good, too, which is the scariest part, because if the Bills have the 1 or the 2 seed, odds are you're going to see either Pittsburgh or Baltimore at some point. And if the Bengals sneak in the playoffs, which is not out of the question, you could see them. And the Bengals have had the Bills number for years, right? So That division scares me.
Okay.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
I hate the North.
I hate. It's right. We're going to do it again in the East. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
This has to be a woman that did not get enough break room on a daily basis.
Oh, really?
Because this discussion we had like a month ago, yet 2 days ago, we got a Facebook message, an interesting concept.
What's she saying?
Well, we'll catch you up on the story that we talked about initially. It was a pill that was going to give people something they always wanted but didn't want to work for. But the risk associated with the pill, the one that we don't know about, is what could give you a little bit of hesitation. This woman is arguing that what this pill offers you is not what people want. And if you had the choice between these other three things, you'd rather take that medicine. And I'll explain everything next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. We all want fast results.
Yes, quick. Let's do it.
And we found out about a month ago that people are willing to risk a lot if it means they can have what they always wanted as fast as possible.
Little quick fix.
A strange Facebook message that we got the other day about a potentially game-changing pill we discussed really narrows down what is the most important thing in your life and what you'd be willing to lose if it meant you could have everything you always want.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, by the way,
Yeah.
we got something to give you.
Oh, nice.
Don't call. Log on. Contest page, WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Jason Bonham's Led Zeppelin evening. It's coming to the Kodak Center December 3rd. Tickets are on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. Just after about 9:30.
Yeah.
It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, we're going to get a little creepy.
That's right. Creep Cap coming at you. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week. And this is the greatest news the West Side has gotten in decades.
Really?
Because this, how do I put this? It's one of the best bakeries in the greater Rochester area.
Yeah, we got some good ones.
It had been around for over 70 years.
70 years.
And 3 years ago, we got some horrible news.
Yeah.
This morning, they're back.
Really?
Oh.
And we'll get into it, tell you what it is, just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. So last month, we had a discussion.
Yeah.
We told you about a game-changing new pill that could make losing weight easier than it has ever been.
Yeah.
Do you remember this discussion?
Yeah, it's like an Ozempic style thing.
Kind of. I mean,
Yeah.
Ozempic also helps you lose weight. So this pill, put simply, works your metabolism so your body gets the benefits of running a 10K every single
Just
day.
revs you up, baby, and then you burn it.
And it wasn't just about weight loss. Doctors said the studies show it helps with heart health. It would lower your cholesterol. Doctors said it would have the most positive effect on folks who were either too injured to stay active or too elderly, where if they got active, they could hurt themselves.
That's a magic pill, bro.
It is. There was only one problem.
What's that?
It hadn't been tested on humans.
Yeah.
All of the data that they had here showed up in rats, which for you could take it immediately, Tommy, you'd be fine. And when we had this discussion a month ago, we had asked to get the benefits of the pill, not knowing what the side effects could be, would you be willing to be the first person to take it? Because it could be a big risk.
Yeah.
But you also may be the first person to see those benefits. Now, we haven't thought about this break in a month. No new news, whatever. 2 days ago,
What happened?
we got a Facebook message from Rachel, and I can only assume that she was rooting around at WCMF.com on our podcast, and she heard it.
Right.
Because why else would she write us a Facebook message about a story from a month ago? But she did write.
What did she say?
Quote, I'm not risking my health for something I could do on my own. If you work hard, you can lose weight on your own. I would, however,
Try yourself.
take on the risk if I could get something that isn't as easy to get. If you could make sex better, I'd take the pill. If you could guarantee it would make me smarter or have more money, I would take the pill. People care more about those things than they do losing weight. So there is a lot in a rather short Facebook message from Rachel. And we don't have the time to break it all down.
Yeah.
So I think,
Magic pill for any of those things.
well, okay, that's just it. If we were to take the three option that she's laid out in her Facebook message, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Money, sex, or smarts, what are you willing to risk it for? And I got to say, I take a lot of pride in the show that we do, and it also made me upset that Rachel, in this simple Facebook message, not being in our business, blew our initial discussion out of the
Producing the show for us.
Way better than the first talk we had, Rachel. Shut up. Tommy?
Yeah.
Let's say I lay these three pills out in front of you.
All right, so it was money,
sex, or smarts. So here's the scenario. None of them have been tested on people.
Yeah.
All right, so you don't know the risk.
Right.
One of them somehow guarantees you $1 billion. One of them ensures you'll get the best sex of your life every time you take it. One of them makes you one of the smartest people on the planet.
Yeah.
Or for what would be for you, average smart. You can choose one.
Yep.
And keep in mind you're taking on the potential risk with all of them.
Right.
Which one are you taking?
Oh, I'm taking the money.
You want the money?
Yeah. I can solve a lot of stuff with money.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
Which one are you taking?
I'm going the route of Tommy Muley, and I'm taking the money.
Because that green will get you there, man.
Well, and I'm just thinking, like, let's say there are some side effects. Like, I'm thinking, like, with $1 billion, I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell that to, why am I blanking on the guy who founded Apple?
Oh, Steve Jobs.
Steve Jobs, yeah. Steve Jobs had $1 billion. He died of cancer.
Okay, but he did get to enjoy it for a little while.
And he's famous.
He's famous and dead.
He brought turtlenecks back. I'm
well,
a
you
beneficiary.
but to your point, like if that's the side effect,
Yeah.
then you'd have that for all those things.
Right.
So I'll at least take the money and enjoy it for
Think
a
of
little
that
while.
cool casket you're going to get. And in one of those, like, carriages when they take it to the cemetery that are all in glass.
Yeah, that'll look pretty cool. Can't take it with you, bro.
Yeah.
Can't take it with you.
But I could ride in it.
252
You'd help other people. You'd help you know what I mean? Like there are other people in your life that would also benefit from that too.
Okay, fine.
And by the way, I'm automatically smart if I'm a billionaire.
You're kidding me right now, right?
No,
well, no.
automatically, because nobody
Is that
will
a
question me.
In today's day and age,
I think you could make
you said that out loud.
Yes.
I
All
think-
that money will make you smart because people will just believe what you say because they think
That doesn't
you know
make
what
you
you're
It
doing.
does not make you smart. It
No.
actually makes the world a much worse place.
Who cares?
I live in the world.
Wait,
As the billionaire.
Your theory is because everybody believes what comes out of your mouth that makes you smarter.
Yeah, because I'm.
How does that work?
Because I'm a billionaire.
No.
People will just listen to you.
See, that's why you need
Because
the
people
smart.
want to be around your.
That doesn't make you smarter.
Yes, but it will because people will want to be around you.
No, smart
Maybe-
people
Again,
would
how
not.
does that make you smarter?
Even the smart people will kiss your ass and say you're right.
No, they
because they
won't.
want some of your action. Yes, they will.
And they'll talk. They'll,
You know what they want? They want some of this, and they'll all bow to the green genie.
I would argue that makes you a dumber person.
yes, it
Okay.
100. No, there's no argument. It 100% makes you a dumber person.
I think I would look smarter. I would dress smarter.
That's how dumb you are. Dress smarter. How can you dress smarter than what
I
you're dressing
think-
like right
Well,
now?
think
I would
you
get
could-
better glasses and a pipe.
I think you could make the reverse argument where if you took the pill that made you smarter, that could make you money. I don't think the
No,
money.
you said it wrong.
Money.
Thank you.
I don't think the money makes you smarter, but being smarter could make you money.
And I would hang around with smarter people.
I think that you can. There is no argument that getting $1 billion would actually make you dumber because of what you just said. There would be no one to push you on any of your opinions. Everyone would agree with everything you said.
Which is a smart guy.
And in that vacuum, you would 100% become a dumber person. Tommy, how many rich people have we seen go broke because they have nothing but yes men around them?
Yeah, but I've got so much money. I'm cool.
You say
And
that.
I would be one of the good ones.
Bro, $1 billion. There are people that have lost billions of dollars.
I know.
Right?
Just don't open up 7 record labels.
Okay.
And the other thing, sex is done. I'm good with sex.
Doesn't mean it's going to be good sex.
Doesn't matter, bro.
No, that does matter.
Next.
Really. Let's talk
it
about.
actually might ruin sex for you.
Ain't gonna ruin sex.
I know. Let's talk about recently.
Let me
Kimmy.
get to Ruin Island.
Let's talk about recently the
on a
billionaire.
pile of babes.
You think it's a rare? Do you think it's a coincidence that every guy with a ton of money is being implicated in these weird sexual things that are against the law?
Okay,
Maybe
not
that.
every
Maybe that
guy.
tells me. Maybe that tells me when you have that kind of money,
Better
sex,
to be boring.
Exactly. Sex is no longer great. You have to find.
Well, take that March 1st.
No, don't, because again,
Dude,
that's
dude.
also how you also lose $1 billion that way.
Stop going to Tommy's Island.
Yes, stop.
Yes, stop.
Do not go to Tommy's Island. Do not go to Tommy's Island.
Down on Tommy's Island.
Do 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 do. No, I'm not doing that with you. You know I love that song.
CNN's here. Do 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 do.
252 WCMF. The question is simple. Again, Rachel has produced this show better today for us than anyone ever has. Money, sex, or smarts. One pill gets you a guaranteed $1 billion. One of them ensues the best sex of your life every time you have it. The third one makes you super smart. There is no testing done on humans. You were the first one to take it. You are taking on all the risk of potential side effects. Which one are you taking? Both you and Kimmy are taking money.
The
Okay.
green, yes.
It comes down to which one is the hardest to come by. Money and brains are harder to come by than sex. Is
Yes,
that fair? Okay,
yeah.
great. Because if you really worked, and I know it's harder than most other things you do, you could get sex.
Yeah.
Right? You can't guarantee $1 million.
No, you cannot.
You can't guarantee brilliance.
Right.
But almost everyone can have find someone to have sex with. Which one makes your life the easiest?
Oh, that's easy too.
Sex complicates your life. So we'll throw that one
Right.
Money,
To break your heart.
To your point, money would solve a lot of problems.
It would ease your life.
But again,
I'd rather be rich than poor.
money can also get you in the most trouble.
Yeah.
Because to go further on the point I made a
Good
second
trouble.
ago,
Yeah.
no, we're in a pretty interesting run the last few years, watching some of the richest men in the world get in some unbelievable trouble that takes everything away from them. And there is no guarantee you don't lose it all. So in that lens,
We lost it all
I'm not doing songs with you about this.
on Tommy's Island.
In that lens, brains would be the best play here.
No, brains suck. Man, you gotta. Oh, I'm smart. I'm gonna go read a book now.
I will admit, brain would be the least exciting.
Hey, and by the way,
I
you can
don't
be
know.
smart. You'll never get to $1 billion.
Brains would be the least exciting, but it would be the one pill that would set you up best
A
long
guaranteed
term.
benefit.
Every
I got
aspect of
enough
your life.
brains.
No, you don't have enough brains for being like a
My
normal
whole
person.
head is full of brains.
No, it's not actually. That's how big your head is. Like that's why he gets a concussion every time he sneezes, just bouncing around in there
Don't
like a
take
ping
the
pong
brain,
ball.
man.
Hear me out. Hear me out. It would be
I
the
read a book last night. Very interesting. The art sectors of the European culture very, very entertaining.
I love how he's not smart
You
enough.
you hate all these people that are smart.
No, I
With
hate.
smug dicks in their goddamn vests.
I have the most. How dare you say that about
Walking around with silk suspenders, pontificating.
I have the most respect in the world for smart people that can explain complicated concepts easy. Are you doing the J.O. hand? You know
I
we're
am
on
doing the
camera.
smart
We're on
guy.
Okay,
camera.
you have respect for them, but do you want to hang out with them?
No, he doesn't. He mocks them all the time.
Okay.
These guys shows up, man. Tell me about the Buffalo Bills. Been a one game.
Okay, look. Being smart
Yeah.
is the one thing that sets you up every aspect of your life best
But
long
it's
term.
not fun.
There is no guarantee that being smart makes you rich,
That's true.
right? There are plenty of brilliant people that make no money,
Oh, yeah. Guy penniless.
but making yourself smarter instantly is the one that gets you in the least amount of trouble. The other two options, sex and money, have the potential to literally blow your life up.
But you'll have some fun getting it.
Whereas becoming brilliant only helps
And
you.
by the way, brilliant people probably
Yeah,
get
but-
in trouble too.
I would argue, though, if you are somebody who is
Oh.
always
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I mean, people, great businessmen are brilliant people. They
No,
came up-
those
they came up
again,
with that-
you're confusing.
Jeff Bezos is a brilliant guy. He came up with a concept.
Are you sure he's brilliant? He came up with the idea to sell books online.
Yeah, and it worked.
Okay, it
he
worked.
now owns a rocket.
I understand, but that
And
doesn't make
by
him.
his house.
See, there's this confusion
he had a
with.
smart idea.
Yes, there's confusion with having a good idea or being a good businessman or speaking well with being brilliant. Just people can
Okay,
have an
well,
idea.
give me a brilliant guy.
Well, someone that you would know.
Oh no, no, no! Please speak over my head, brilliant.
Well, no,
man.
I don't. I
Man in
want to
black.
include everybody.
No,
I want to include absolutely everybody. I mean, there are writers, historical figures that were.
They end up working at a goddamn museum.
So what? So what?
There's a bunch of rocks. Pretty interesting.
Southern brilliant.
Yeah, Southern rock.
I mean, Kimmy, do you understand the point I'm trying to make here?
Well, I was going.
Well,
I
you're
was
taking-
waiting for you to be done so I could make my point.
Well, he's
I'm
taking the
sorry,
high road.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He's high road Pat. now.
Well,
I'd
my
rather
point
have
is, I mean,
Did she talk?
you're saying that being the smartest person in the room is the only thing that's going to be a guaranteed benefit. Where I
They
think
won't get
that
in trouble.
I think that you can't. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean you're going to live this happy life, because I'm thinking, like, if you are brilliant, I don't know how many people you can connect to.
Ooh,
I don't know
yeah,
how
no.
that would change your relationships moving forward. Like,
Tommy
you may
Island
be
sold out,
you
baby.
may be a very lonely person
Yeah.
being that smart.
No, it's the flowers for Algernon theory, and I completely understand where you're coming from. Again, it doesn't guarantee to make you happy, but none of these three options are a guarantee to make you happy.
True.
Right? And that's the funniest thing and that's the other interesting part about this message from Rachel. Again, 252 WCMF 252-9263. Coming off this discussion we had a month ago about this new pill that could potentially help you lose weight without doing anything. It hadn't been tested on humans yet. We don't think it has yet.
Yeah.
But Rachel must have been checking out our podcast and wrote us this discussion saying, and I quote again, "I'm not risking my health for something I could do on my own. If you work hard, you can lose weight on your own. I would, however, take on the risk if I could get something that isn't easy to get. If you can make sex better, I'd take the pill. If you can guarantee it makes me smarter or richer, I would take the pill. People care more about these things than they do losing weight." And in this message that she writes, a pill for $1 billion that could have side effects, a pill that would ensure the best sex of your life every time you had it with the potential side effects, one that makes you super smart, potential side effects. To the point you just made, Kimmy, it's interesting. She didn't even think to include happiness as one of those options.
Right.
Because she assumes all three of those things would make her happy.
Okay.
But in every example we've ever seen with brilliant people, with uber rich people,
Oh, yeah.
and with people that have great sex,
Yeah.
none of them
There's
are
a
happy.
downside.
They're not happy people.
Okay. All right.
You could make the argument that the weight loss pill, the initial discussion we had, of those four options, would be the one that actually made you the happiest.
Okay. Being thin.
Because you you accomplish something.
All right.
You know, life is
very hard to do.
Yeah, easier, right? I mean, look, I haven't been 300 pounds and now here.
Yeah.
Life is easier not at 300 pounds.
Yeah.
You know this. You had big
But
old pussies.
man, I remember the big glow on your face when you were eating all them pork nachos.
Yeah, no. I mean, it was a good run, but I had to get the hell out of there.
But you looked happy.
Now, when you were talking to me, fat, gross.
Well, get better friends.
Are any of those four things,
Right.
weight loss, money, weight loss, money, brilliance, or sex, are any of them worth the side effects that could show up?
That the money is.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, I'm already fantasizing about things I would have as a billionaire. I understand you because you don't like nice stuff. You just don't. You don't like.
Everyone likes nice stuff.
No, you do not like nice stuff.
What does that
I've
mean?
been driving the same car for 7 years.
Yeah,
man.
it's
Well, don't you worry about what kind of monster you turn into, though, with that much money?
He's a monster without that money.
I would love to find out. Like I'm already picturing my
By the
yacht.
way, there's no guarantee.
Where I would dock it.
There's no guarantee that much money doesn't put you behind bars.
Oh, I understand.
No, it's a guarantee he would end up behind bars.
How?
How? You can't even form coherent sentences. I'm going to hand you $1 billion, and you're going to be fine with it?
That'd be cool, man.
You so dumb. But you were saying, I'm sorry.
No, I'm picturing all the fun stuff I would get.
Okay. Like, you haven't even thought through the easiest way for this to blow up in your face.
What's that?
Because you said, I had asked a question, are any of them worth the potential side effects, not knowing what could happen? And you go billion immediately. There's no guarantee that you take this pill, all of a sudden you have $1 billion, and you're dead in 3 months, which would be the ultimate irony of the whole thing.
But I'd have a fun 3 months of blowing $1 billion.
You realize it's not like your clock just runs out. You would be dying.
Okay.
So how do you have fun dying?
I would have very cool deathbed, really nice deathbed.
Wow, that sounds pretty cool.
Way over my head and feet, raise my head and feet.
Oh, look at that.
Flat screen TV.
Pretty sweet.
I'd invite you guys over.
I
Take
mean,
what you want. I'm dying. By the way, if I die, I could give it away. How about that?
That's not what you wanted for.
No, but let's say.
But you're not a charitable person.
But I could. Maybe
In fact,
I would have a.
You're on record as being anti-charity.
Maybe I'd have one of them epiphanies.
I don't care where you're buying your wife's jewelry.
Epiphany?
Yes, that's what he called it. Epiphany.
Epiphany.
Yeah. You should definitely not take the intelligence pill. I mean, Kimmy, are any of those four things worth death? Because you'd have to factor that in.
True, but I guess that's life, though, right?
Every day.
That's how you lived it.
I would definitely take one of those things.
With the risk, because I mean, look, the side effects could increase your risk of an early death. Because
Okay.
that's what you'd have to factor in.
What if I just have like not a debt, but let's say it gives me like a long-term like semi-disability, like I get the shakes.
All
I just
the
get the
time?
shakes.
All the time.
Not just a little shaky.
Okay, a little.
Yeah.
I love how you're like picking something you think you can handle. Let's say you're.
All right, I'll give you one.
All right.
Diarrhea. Can't control it. I get the squirts. I get uncontrollable squirts.
Yeah.
I would get the brown. I'd be on Fudge Island.
Okay, but
Down on Fudge Island.
No,
I get explosive diarrhea.
I think you're underestimating how your life would be completely upended by having that with $1 billion.
I get a diaper.
Okay.
And you know what I get too? I get a diaper and a wiper.
It sounds like you're excited about that.
Listen, if I gotta live with it.
No.
No.
This wasn't I guess I will have to do this. You had a weird smile on your face when you were like, I'm going to pay someone to wipe me.
Yeah.
Which once
Nobody
again,
likes wiping diarrhea. It's the worst wipe you're ever gonna do.
Once again,
You're always gonna get some on your thumb.
An illustration of why
Someday.
money would be a disaster.
Send me brown finger.
Brown finger. All right. 252 WCMF. We've been yelling at each other for 20 minutes. Folks have been waiting patiently. Money, $1 billion.
Explosive diarrhea.
The best sex of your life. Becoming brilliant.
Yeah.
Pill, you don't know the side effects. You take the pill, you get one of those things. Which one would you choose? Brian's on CMF. Hey, Brian, how are you, buddy?
Good. How you doing?
Good, brother.
You said that being brilliant would be the safest choice would keep you out of trouble and would be the best out of the three.
I would make that argument. Yes.
What happens if you become so brilliant that you become disconnected? You become kind of insane, like a Ted Kaczynski kind of guy?
Okay, valid concern. But I mean, if we're going to line up, yeah, no, I understand. And look, I guess you're right.
Down some weird isolated roads.
Brian, your concern is not wrong. However, if we were to line up the smartest people in the world that did horrible stuff, or the richest people in the world that did horrible stuff, It's like 1,000,000,000 there, Brian.
I don't know. There's a lot of smart people that do some weird things in this world.
Not like rich people, though.
Well, they're smart and rich.
No, again, just because you're rich doesn't mean you're smart. We got to stop
I know,
thinking
just because
I
people
didn't-
think
I
you're
didn't
smart
say
doesn't
that.
mean you're
Yeah, okay,
smart.
I'm sorry, Brian. I'm
Yeah.
freaking out over here. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Just don't become a Unabomber.
No promises. Brian, which one would you choose of the three?
At this stage of my life, I'm 53 years old. I take the money.
You take the money. Okay.
Yep.
Brian, you've become insane with money. Way to go. And you're in jail. Nice job, Brian. Way to go.
But at least his retirement's covered.
Take care, Brian.
Yeah, and I would enjoy it.
All right, there you go. But again.
At my age, especially, man.
It is funny to me how so many people assume that everybody who's rich is brilliant. Sometimes you're just lucky.
No, I mean, like most of the time, and I'm not here to crap on people. Obviously, I don't have $1 billion, right? But most of the time, people that make money, like uber amounts of money, just had a great idea.
Or they figured
or a
the system
skill
out.
or something.
Yeah, but then here's the thing, too. Like, you take the money from your great idea, you're already ahead in the game, and you just keep investing it in guaranteed wins.
Right. Yeah.
It doesn't make you brilliant. Someone showed you how to do that.
All right, you're not building a rocket. You're not curing cancer.
No, even building a rocket doesn't make you brilliant when you're paying other people to build the rocket
No,
for
if you were an actual rocket builder.
scientist.
Rocket builder.
Same thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if they probably don't actually build the rocket after they.
I don't,
all right.
I don't know how this rocket works.
Let's take a break.
All right.
It's Friday. You know what that means?
That being rich was going to be fun.
Yeah, no, not when anything you get your hands on becomes instantly less fun. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Yeah, we creep it up.
Yeah, that's right. We could finish the whole show if we did a dumb cap for Tommy. All the dumb things Tommy said all week. Oh, wait, that's the entire show. Catch the dumb cap at WCMF.com in every podcast we have up there. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long coming at you. Also, like a phoenix from the ashes.
Rising above?
Bro, this place was gone. It was gone forever.
Really?
Folks in Gates were devastated. It's back.
So somebody's going to same spot, everything?
Not somebody. The folks who owned it initially.
Really?
We'll tell you the story next here in the break room on CMF. Like a phoenix from the ashes, the bread has risen.
Damn.
Bro, this is the greatest news West Siders have gotten, I'm not kidding, in like decades.
No kidding.
Because this was dead and gone, and folks were very depressed, and there was nothing we could do about it.
Mhm.
But they're back.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday. You gross-ass, bitch-ass bitch.
You welcome.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, it is the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Hey there. You feeling creepy? Well, you're about to be. Come get some of this creep cap on the break room on WCMF.
What is it, magic?
It's the channel, right? Isn't that the underwater
No, that's
tunnel?
your mom. Oh, she channeled.
Why don't you call Cody? Don't come after me. That doesn't make sense.
Oh, there's a channel.
Your joke sucks.
It's wet, and a lot of people have been running through.
No, it's dry because it's under the water, so you don't even have your channel facts right. You are dumb.
Mama channel.
My
About
mind.
to bust them stitches and them skin tight bitches.
I'm going all Jumanji down there, and I'm expected to figure out where it is.
I've said it before. I don't know like how many pubes guys ingested in the 70s. It's got to be tangled up in our colons.
Is that why colorectal cancer rates are so high?
I mean, I think they were blown around in the air with the smoke,
What?
up and down, picking them up,
birthing, nursing,
suckling, hugging.
You know, it's funny. I came from a family of 4 kids.
Yeah.
Right? So there are
And
benefits.
y'all were sucklers. You all like to suckle. Suckle to the knuckles, son.
Shut up! I would argue that a woman has a
Well,
way easier.
because of the poontang.
But that's, yes. Like, I mean.
But I don't know how tangy her poontang is.
God's sakes, man.
What? I'm just saying, I don't know how tangy it is.
Stop that. The astronauts
Don't
went to
say
the
it again.
moon on that, and you're ruining NASA. You've ruined NASA.
Those boys were having a good time up there.
Ah. So there are docs that say keeping your penis warm can help. Wear warm pants, touch it all the time, not in public.
Stop by your mom's house.
Why, did she make you some pants?
No, but she kept it warm last night. Toasty.
The way your face is when you let it go for a little bit.
Yeah, but I also don't want to be licking a mop.
No, I get. Shit.
You got Yosemite Sam down there. Say your prayers, rabbit.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. Westsiders, get ready to be thrilled.
What happened?
3 years ago,
Yeah.
this bakery that had been open for over 7 decades.
Well, like an institution of
Yep.
bread.
They decided they had to shut down. It was over. We had a good run.
Mm-hmm.
It's just another historical Rochester traditional family-owned business that had disappeared.
Mm.
But yesterday we found out
What's that?
that Marticello's is back. The bakery, deli, that had been on Lyle Ave since 1996 in the city since the 1950s,
Yeah.
said 3 years ago that prices, staffing problems, equipment issues, and competition were keeping them from being successful. If I remember correctly, their owner was the one that said when we covered this story 3 years ago that people don't want to spend $6 on a loaf of bread when they can go get it at Wegmans for $2.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that, I mean, Wegmans is great and all.
Convenience and price.
Yes, Marticello's was head and shoulders above anything you were going to find inside a grocery store. So they shut it down.
Wow.
In early 2025, they will be back
Bread up.
at their Lyle Ave location in Gates. Oh, my God. What great news.
And it's the same people.
It is it's
the same recipes, the whole thing.
Yep, yeah, exactly. So the folks who, it's been in the family, again, since the 1970s, the man, Frank Marticello.
Wait, the old man's still around?
No, well, it's a son of, well, yeah. If it started 70 years ago, he wouldn't have opened it as a fetus.
It could be something like 100-year-old man.
Well, can you believe, I just said 70-year-old Frank Marticello. First fetus to ever open up a bakery.
That would be something.
Must be brilliant and rich, that boy.
That would be in all the papers.
Idiot. Fetus bakery. It's all slimy. It'd be in all the papers, did you say? Like the Fetus Times? It covers exclusively fetus-owned small businesses. You stupid idiot. I believe he is the son of the original owner who opened up the initial Marticello's on Saratoga Avenue in the late 1950s.
Frank Sr.?
Is that enough? It doesn't say junior. Never said junior.
You know how Italians are. He's a junior.
It would say Frank Marticello Jr. in the story. Oh, my God. Why do you make the simplest story so hard?
Look at little junior,
We can't get past the name. We can't get past the age.
None of these things. None none of these things. All right. So there is a little bit of disappointment to start off with. I will warn you right now.
Oh, what happened?
Marticello's is known for 3 things.
Yeah.
Well, 4 things. Breads and rolls, 1, 2.
Yeah.
Their pizza was good, and their subs were, in my opinion, the best in the greater Rochester area.
Wow.
As they come back,
what are they dropping?
They're just doing breads and rolls.
So they're dropping pizza and subs.
Pizza and subs.
So it's just a straight bakery.
You got it. So
Okay.
right now it'll just be a bakery. I'm assuming they're going to get business from other places
Maybe
in
you
Rochester.
test out, start small and build it back up again.
I will read you the quote.
That's so Junior, man. That's the way he does.
The quote from the DNC.
Yeah.
The plan is to start slowly and focus on baking its popular rolls and breads. It will
Okay.
not serve subs and pizza, at least initially. To quote Frank, not Junior.
Why Junior's not involved?
I can't promise everything at this point. He said he hopes rebuilding the bakery will attract a buyer or investor who will carry on the family legacy. He said, quote, I want it to continue. It has to get somebody's attention. So, I mean, just the bread back is worth it.
Sure.
I'll be the first one in line. There is no official opening date.
Go home and make your own sandwich.
Why are you getting angry?
I know.
It's awfully aggressive.
Well, he
Especially
doesn't eat
when
bread.
he's talking to a fetus like that. He doesn't eat bread. Like, this does nothing for
Neither
him.
do you.
I'll eat bread on a Sunday.
Oh, wow.
Did you ever have a bakery you were loyal to when you were a fat guy?
No, he had all the rolls he needed under his shirt. And all the yeast he needed from the women he was sleeping with. I read about it in the fetus.
You know, in the days that you actually ate bread, did you go like? Was there a local spot?
So the bagel joint in Brighton, his name just went out of my
Bagel Land?
No.
Malik's.
Yes, Malik.
Okay.
Yeah, so Ronnie Malik used to deliver to the show.
Oh, Ronnie Malik
so
Jr.
So the free bread you got, you
It
were
was a junior.
very loyal to.
Yeah, so I loved that.
No, you missed what she said.
What?
What were you saying, Kimmy?
So the free bread you got, you were very loyal to. The one
Don't be
brought
jealous,
to you
man.
specific. I am very jealous. I am first to admit.
Go
I'm
get
very
on a
jealous.
popular show. It gives you free stuff. Nobody's giving us anything.
No, you ruined it for everybody.
252 WCMF.
Root
252-9263. Marticello's Bakery that has been open since the 1950s. 3 years ago, shut down officially.
Yeah.
So they couldn't compete anymore. It was too much of a problem. They're back open. They're going to open again in early 2025 just with the bread and the rolls. I'm going to throw out a theory
Yeah.
that they left too much money on the table. Not with the bread they were selling to customers, but I bet you there are a lot of
restaurants.
Yeah, restaurants
Yeah.
bought their breads and rolls.
Yeah.
They must have been inundated with people saying, we need this back.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how many other mom and pop bread roll places exist anymore.
Yeah, true.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if I remember correctly, I think Tahoe's, or at least now it's Stevie T's next door,
Yeah.
they bought all their bread from them.
Oh, okay.
I think so.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It tasted the same.
Mm-hmm.
I really want, if you could just like speed up the sub thing though.
Go make your own
No,
sub.
bro.
It's the easiest goddamn sandwich to make in the world is a sub.
The sub they made at Marticello's was the size of an effing battleship.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man. Like it was this big, and like you got the full bread experience with the sub, which you don't always get at other delis. Let me explain.
I know.
Did
What
you
do you
just
mean?
say?
Okay.
I ate a sandwich, but I didn't get the full bread experience.
Here's what I mean. There are some deli bakeries
Yeah.
You're such a sub ass.
that will a sub ass. Did you call me?
Sub ass.
They will bake different bread for their subs. It's less bread to put more meat.
It's
on.
less bready.
Yeah, no, it's less bread. Like
Okay.
they will make smaller breads.
You get to choose your bread.
To make something. You didn't have to choose because they gave it to you on an actual effing loaf of bread.
Oh.
That's what made it so good.
Okay.
So the bread is unique and it's delicious. I mean, it was all authentic, old school
Yeah.
Italian world, like, oils.
It's
and,
West Side Leo.
oh, it's so good, bro. I like Leo's.
Yeah.
Come on, though. It's
But Leo's
Marticello.
got everything.
Uh,
It does.
no, I mean, look, don't make me say bad things. I'm not going to say anything bad about Leo's. I like Leo's. You give me, it's Marticello's, though. Marticello's.
Pretty much the same.
No, you are Italian, and you said that out loud.
And how about Leo's? No juniors.
Leo Jr.?
No, there ain't one.
No, you know why?
Why?
He showed up right after the fetus time shutdown. It's a tough time for journalism in this country. 252 WCMF. Rammer's on CMF. Rammer, what's up, buddy?
Good morning. You better bring your lightsaber because I'm fighting you for first place in line, bro.
All right, I'll bring my lightsaber.
Well, I know you're one of those kooky collector guys, but so I was actually going to send you a picture of this yesterday because I drove by. It says Marticello's Boutique Bakery.
Ooh.
So I don't know if they're ever going to bring the subs back. It would be nice, but
Boutique
that's
sub?
a whole different. You got to deal with the meat, the coolers, and all that other stuff that goes along with it. I don't know if they're going to do that until somebody takes it over.
I literally just read you the quote from the story.
Yeah, but interesting. It's like back when they closed it down, they were willing to sell the joint for a couple $100,000. Now it's like double that. They got a sign out front that says "For sale, $399." It's like, okay, it's doubled in price, but they got to get it reestablished first.
I think you need a refrigerated meat.
Yeah, and a door, and an expensive door on the front.
Oh, it always sells.
The meat's got to be cold, unless it's sausage, in which case you want to keep it warm because it's healthier, But yeah, I mean, I'm excited. I mean, I'll probably see you there first day they open.
Can't wait, buddy. I hope we get to have a long conversation waiting in line for our bread.
Talking about dry sausage.
No, I
For that kooky
don't
collector
like
guy.
talking to people in person, just over the airwaves.
All right, well, Rabber, either way, I'll come see you, buddy. I'll bring my lightsaber. Have a
right,
good
bud.
day. What the hell happened?
I'm going to Leo's.
Let's take one more call, 252 WCMF. Tyler's got the last word. Hey, Tyler, how are you, buddy?
Not bad, Dolph. Listen, I worked at Marticello's back when I was in high school. And let me tell you what, the bomber sub that they made, it was a full loaf of Italian bread.
I know it, but I know it well, Tyler. I know that stuff's so good.
It's the best. I'm so excited that they're opening up again. I haven't found good bread since.
Oh, for God's sake.
He's right, bro. He's right.
I ain't been no good bread
I mean,
since.
I think that it
You
says
never
a
had a
lot.
bomber
No.
bread. It's very bread forward. Sometimes when you bite the bread, you go, hey, where's the bread? I don't taste the bread.
Tyler, explain to him. I'm sorry, Kimmy.
I think that says something, though. If you work at a place and you didn't get sick of it, it's got to be pretty good.
Every day for lunch, I used to just take a loaf of bread and just dip it in the sauce they had. It was the best.
Tyler, explain.
That sounds sanitary.
Explain to Tommy what I'm saying about the bakeries that make different breads as opposed to the Marticello's
Right,
straight up
you
loaf
don't
of
even
bread.
know what he did there. Just get him mopping
Nobody
the floors.
compares. Nobody compares. I remember
Nobody.
they used to make the 2-pound loaves that Felicia's used to buy every day. The rounds that they used to have, the paninis, the little hard rolls that they used to make. Listen, I'll be right there with you, Duffy. I'll be in line with you.
Hey, Tyler, you want
There's
to
3 jerks I don't want to see at the bakery.
Tyler, thanks for the call, buddy. I'll see you there.
Yep, see you.
There goes Taylor. Tyler, the one almost pure-blooded Italian in the show. Yeah, who needs an Italian bakery?
You should be more passionate about bread.
I love bread, but
Bread's in your blood.
I can't do the bread because of the weight.
Oh, no.
I know, but it doesn't mean you can't, appreciate it.
I appreciate bread, but you can
No,
only
you
take
don't.
bread so far.
Shut up.
You
Done.
can only take bread so far.
You can't.
Who are you?
I will say this. You taste one bread, you taste them all.
With that, come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing Monday. Next on CMF. It's going to be a Rapperoo.
Radio Wednesday, Rapperoo.
Did you put the mint in your mouth?
He's got a.
Okay, yeah, it's Friday. You have a mint in your mouth. You don't know how to spell your last name. You are a disaster.
Right. You gave me this mint.
We're doing a radio show, you idiot.
But you gave me the mint.
It happens every day.
It's in
same time every Friday.
They're so good. It's the only time I eat sweet stuff. Thank you.
God, your life's so sad.
No, it was
because you're in it.
I look forward to my Friday mint.
1 mint. And Mama said, we got 1 mint for the family. Let's lay it out and cut it into sections.
It's the family mint.
I grew up on 1/5 of a mint every Friday.
We were poor, but it's all we had. So, yes, Friday Rapperoo.
Okay, yeah, Friday Rapperoo, Break Room CMF. All right, we're already out of time, and Tommy won't stop being an idiot. We got to go. Stop being dumb.
Yes.
Okay, great. For Kimmy, who was not able to get a word in today because Tommy and I were just...
She got a ton of words.
It was tough today.
Look, I'm sorry. That's my fault.
Okay.
Screaming at him all day. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
For
Passionate.
Your life is so sad.
It is.
For Tommy, like, who was just taking random shots at everybody today for no reason.
The nicest people.
No, seriously.
Oh, please.
Oh, well, you put it like
Okay,
that.
come on. Come on. I'm being cool.
My name's Ben Tuffy. We'll see you next week, Monday morning, in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.